Hello everyone, welcome to another game of Trinities. Um, Last we left off, everyone had kind of split into different directions to um, take care of path-related businesses. Kalki is currently on Mars receiving training from Mikhail. Alessandro has made a sanctuary as well and is on the planet Mercury training with Jibril. Um, I uh, um, yeah. Do, do, do. And Rose had gone to carve the names Fawn and Athena in her on her Magister's crown, crown of the Hierophant. That's the one. All right, and Malachi, you were off to do other stuff. So I want to do like just a couple of introductory scenes of your characters being up and about doing those kind of things, and then we're gonna have the meeting before the grand heist of the British Museum and the Tower of London. Okay, so first of all, a glimpse of what Alessandro's training looks like. Alessandro, this is what Jibril's outpost looks like. And basically, you find yourself like right now in this intense training that is supposed to like train both your mind and your body. You are you're basically like with your sword out, blocking the blows of Jibril's flying blade, just dodging around, doing like intense climbing and parkour all over the architecture of this place. Meanwhile, Jibril is kind of just floating next to you, reading off of the, asking you like questions, quizzing you basically on one of your past lives, and like trying to see if you're able to remember stuff. You see that they say excellent. You fought many battles in your past lives. Perhaps these will help you remember. So I need you to make an athletics check, please, and a pure and a history check at the same time. All right. Okay. You're able to climb and dodge around sufficiently, but unfortunately, doing that while also like trying to remember stuff is proves a little bit too difficult for you. You you end up like on the top floor, out of breath, with Jibril saying, "Huh. All right, human bodies, tired. Um, take a rest." I have a question, Alessandro. Alessandro?
What is it? Sorry, I forgot how to push the top button.
You, uh, I'm curious why you decided to place our meeting point, the sanctuary, where you did. It is a tower. It is a lighthouse. So and it is near the water, so it aligns with this place pretty well. I was able to create the connection, but I I wonder what drew you to this place.
It was the furthest thing in the water that was on this piece of land closest to me. That's about it.
The simplest explanation is often the right one. All right. You see that everything in this place has kind of is kind of like a bit too tall, a bit too large for you. This place was built for someone the size of Jibril, who towers like just a couple of heads taller than you. Um, yeah, they're going to say um, over the next over the rest of our training, I will be giving you tasks, things that are important for you to do. Please come back and report to this place every now and then. But you also must know. Uh, um, I cannot when I come down to the sanctuary. I cannot leave the perimeter. I'm not allowed. I can't step away from the building. And also, while I am summoned, I'm supposed to stay and train you for 12 hours, or take you here and train you for 12 hours. So the doorway between this place and Earth stays open for 12 hours every time you call me. Good. Now that you know this, your first task, you are going to you're going to discover the mystery of the headless knights that have been pursuing you, and solve the problem once and for all. Thanks to my vision, I've been able to see that they've been tracking you relentlessly, and that is more and more. I believe. I believe Rose has started looking into this. This is your first task. It will require a lot of research.
Okay.
All right, excellent. We are done for the 12 hours, and there's a vroom as they grab your hand, and you're brought back to the material world. We move to Rose. Rose, you um, come home to your apartment for the first time in a long while, and you find that it looks to be in a state of mess. Not like anyone broke in and stole stuff, but more like your cat broke out, and after spending a little bit of time in here, um, completely alone, you find Merlin. So you find books having been thrown off of the shelves, curtains having been clawed at, the food tray that you left a month and a half ago, fully empty, and one of your windows your windows is broken, and in the center of the room, Merlin is looking at you with the cutest eyes of a creature that knows it did something very wrong, and is trying to charm you. Make a wisdom saving throw against the cat's kitten eyes, please. Oh yeah, no, you do not fall for Merlin's lies. What do you do?
I'm not mad at him anyway. He was alone for a long time. It's not his fault. I pick him up and I give him a little kiss on his little nose.
Okay. You see immediately starts to like purr and rub its he rubs his face against you. All right, uh, um, you have you also find that someone like you're looking through your the letters that you picked up. One of them is from your parents. They wrote they wrote this um letter where they explained that they watched the news, saw that you were on the American news for a little bit, and um, say that they uh, hope that you had good reasons and advise you to stay away from like your own home. They said that like a couple of they said that like when all of this started, police came and asked them a lot of questions, and your apartment was being watched. But that was a month and a half ago, and before you stepped in here, you checked. You didn't really see anybody like um, on the lookout outside of this place. What do you do?
Well, got to get this place cleaned up a little bit. Poor Melon's gonna need he's gonna need his litter box cleaned out. He's gonna need more food. Probably gonna need some new toys. And then after that, I am probably going to give my parents a call to see if they'll take him, because I don't think I can have a cat and be gallivanting around the world
Okay.
at the same time.
All right. You call. You call your parents. Your mother picks up. Hello, Bradley residence. This is your new phone.
Yeah.
This is the GPS phone. Sorry, not GPS, but the like satellite phone. So she does not have your number yet.
Hi, it's me.
Rose, Rose. Henry, come here. Hold on. Did we name your parents?
I might have. Oh yeah, their names are Lynn and Jacob.
Lynn and Jacob, you got it. Cool. So yeah, you hear your mom calling for your dad. You hear as he rushes to the phone. Lynn is going to say, "Are you all right, dear? Are you safe? Where are you right now?"
Listen, I got your letter. I am at my flat right now. It seemed all right when I came in. I'm so sorry I haven't been in contact with you. I got a little stuck. But I know you've seen the news, and I just wanted to let you know that I am safe right now. There's been a sort of misunderstanding, and I'm going to try to see if I can get it cleared up. But listen, this might be a bad time, but I was actually wondering if I could ask a favor of you.
So you hear you hear your mother's voice is like filled with emotions, and you can tell that she's crying, and she's going to say, "A misunderstanding," and Jacob says, "Of course. What do you need help with?"
Listen, I'm trying to get everything cleared up. But while I do that, I'm probably going to be away for a little bit. I need to get some connections who will help me legally. And I can't leave Merlin alone for a long time again. Um, Poor thing nearly went crazy the first time. I was wondering if I might be able to leave him with you just for the time being.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah, Merlin. Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I should have thought about him. I thought, I should have come to your apartment to check. I shouldn't have made any assumptions. Yes, we, uh, um, Are do you think it's okay for you to drop him over, or should we come to your apartment once you're gone?
I think it might be better for you to come to my apartment once I'm gone. I just don't want. This is going to sound scary, and please don't freak out. I don't want anyone to follow me to where you are. And I think it would look all right if you came by and just said that you were picking up the cat that got abandoned here. I'll leave like enough food and litter and toys and everything for a couple of months at least.
Uh, um, uh, so your mother said, "Listen, this. What you said this is a misunderstanding, right? Do you think you could? I I'm sure there's a way to clear all of this up if you come forward and explain your side of the story. You're a good girl. I don't um if this is a misunderstanding, please you have to cooperate so that they leave you alone. You can't. This isn't a good life for you. You're not a criminal, Rose. Uh,
I I know. I'm sorry to upset you. I'm not trying to be like on the run or anything like that. I'm actually um we need for our case to get some witnesses and to find like a very good lawyer. So I have a lead. So I'm going to go and find some people, and then we'll get it all settled out. Hopefully, it won't even have to go to court. Well, it will all just be wiped clean, clean slate.
make a deception check.
Oh, I don't want to. No.
Jake, Jacob is going. So your mother like cries harder. Like you see that you hear that she tries to like say some things, but is having trouble forming words. And your dad, Jacob, is going to says, uh, Rose, they they gave your group uh 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 this was big enough that the press gave your group a nickname. You're the five Hollywood arsonists. I'm not certain that this is going
Jeffy
to
Dahmer's.
resolve its. I'm not certain that the good lawyer is going to cut it. I think you should lay low. And like you hear that your mother says no, she has to come forward. She has to talk to the and basically like this the rest of this scene is you trying to like convince them that everything is going to be okay, but unfortunately they know you quite well, and so your deception doesn't work that well on them. They can tell that you're gonna get into more trouble.
Yep.
Yep. All right. We move to uh, Malachi. Malachi, where are you the day before the British Museum heist? Well, before the meeting.
I drive to Manchester.
All right. You go
Tonight.
all the way to Manchester.
Yeah.
All right. I'm assuming you go to your home. Yes.
Yes.
All right. Do you still have the keys for this place? I would imagine probably.
I would before I like go like
Mm-hmm.
get close. I do like perception.
Okay.
I might even do a little disguise self just
Yeah.
to like
Roll.
make sure my yeah.
Okay. If you spend the spell slot for this, then you don't need to roll for stealth or you but yeah, roll for perception.
Okay. Roll for deception. Perception.
Perception.
Okay. 1 second. Sorry, my thing is acting up. Nat 1 and nat 20.
Ooh.
I have a +6. This is crazy.
Everything is yeah, um you look at your apartment from afar. Nothing stands out of the ordinary to you. It looks normal. You look around the like the street for uh, anyone like any vehicle that might be like just staying in one spot and like observing your house, or like any sort of like stakeout happening. You don't see anything.
Okay. Um, I all right. Since I disguised myself, I'll probably disguise myself as like a police officer or something.
Okay.
Just to uh keep my identities safe, and I can have a nice cover story if it goes wrong.
Uh-huh.
I will uh I will then use my keys to get inside that house.
Okay. All right. You uh uh um the lock has been changed. In fact, you see damage around where the previous lock was, the indicating that the door must have been burst through at some point.
Yeah, that makes that makes sense. Yep. Absolutely. I go around to the back
Okay.
of the house.
I feel like
I,
you've got
I also
you
I also roll a percent. Once I'm sorry.
uh-huh.
Before I say, is it possible for me to roll and like now that I'm closer to the house, could I make sure no one's inside the house?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Investigation. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
14.
Cool. I was picturing a sort of like okay, so I don't know what Manchester is like, but based on your on the living conditions of your family, I was picturing more of an apartment building for the family.
It's more like a rental house.
Nice. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Let me find a nice modern map for what you're describing. All right. 14. There's no one inside.
There is no one inside.
There is no one inside.
Okay. I walk to the back of the house basically,
Okay.
and then I. This is gonna be such a bad move, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
I am going to just break a window.
Okay. roll sleight of hand for me to like break the window and like open it properly.
I'll slide a hand of. Oh nah. Have the greatest sleight of hand. Let's see if I can pull this off. 1 second. For some reason, my roll
Take
20
your
is
time.
just not.
Take your time.
Yeah. 15. It's just pretty good.
Nice. You
Yeah.
you break the window. You get in. This place is eerily empty. Um, so you find like in the kitchen, you find the plates, the silverware is still here. The fridge is completely empty and unplugged. The uh, uh, the suitcases are gone along with a good amount of clothes, and um, uh, uh, yep. You like you look around, and it looks to you like what the house looks like when you return from a family trip. You know.
Got it. All right. I walk through the house. I try to investigate to see if like I could understand what, like if like to see what happened, if anyone's been hurt, if there's blood on the floor.
Yeah. Roll
I
investigate.
yeah. 3. It's just
You you find uh you find a stain on the floor of the living room, and you uh it like you don't have the testing equipment for it, but it like in your experience that's the color of blood. Like you're a medical professional, you're pretty sure you're right about this.
yeah. All right. I go to my like the master bedroom room, and try to see if like I'm really looking what trying to see. I'm gonna try to go to the master bedroom and try to like investigate like different parts of the house
Okay.
to see if my wife left anything to like tell me where she's gonna go.
Mm-hmm. You you rolled a 3 with your investigation, so you look everywhere, and you don't see any any sort of like message left behind for you. You know that they were being watched by the Rams, so it might not have been very discreet to leave something out in the open. But even looking around, you don't find any sort of like message left behind. You yeah. Uh, um, Most of the important papers and stuff, like the uh, um, like your marriage certificate and like the birth certificates of the kids and things like this are all gone.
Okay, at least she took everything. Okay. Um.
There is a bottle of wine in the master bedroom, with 2 cups, one empty, with only like a layer of dust, and a small layer of dust, and the other one that is full, but that seems like it's been full for a little while now.
I pour out basically both bottles.
You,
Let's see.
it's just a single bottle. You pour it out. Okay.
Like I investigate it and then I pour it out, I guess.
Mm-hmm. All right. The bottle was closed, by the way, so the bottle is still good. But yeah. Cool. I think that's where we're going to leave it for now. And
I don't talk about that.
huh?
No, I'm just I'm very, no, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay. Kalki, we see your training with Mikhail is it feels very much like more formal. Once you're done sparring with him for a little while, Mikhail is going to say, "All right, we have not done this officially, but you are now a knight. You're a knight of the path of the soul blade. You
Nice.
you must take an oath to serve the side of light, to destroy to recruit people to your side, and to go destroy Samael in the labyrinth. This oath you will be shared by 8 human companions that you will take with you down in the depths. The symbols have strong powers, like oaths are symbols, but the number 8 is important. There were 8 guardian swords at the start of time, and we were made after the design of Virgo's blade, Excalibur, which he used to navigate the labyrinth. Similarly, you will have your soul blade, and you will have your allies carrying twin blades, and that is how you will navigate the labyrinth. Hopefully, by channeling those symbols, you will also be able to channel our strength.
Who designed you?
Virgo.
Virgo. So basically, you're saying that I would be fighting on side of Virgo.
Virgo's Virgo's wisdom guides us still, but her philosophy was a philosophy. Her philosophy is one of non-intervention. She placed the guardian swords around Earth to stop the gods from interfering with the destiny of humans further.
So if I am to side with Virgo, and if her intention is to stop the gods from interfering, then what about the people who get power from Scorpio?
Oh, this is a complicated matter. Right now, we have not heard from Virgo in millennia. We are doing this, setting up the path of the soul blade, of our own accord and under the influence and guidance of another being, the dragon. You see that Mikhail moves moves the fire blade that is his body, and you can see that there is this silver dragon that is just coiled around the the base of the hilt. The dragon on your the dragon symbol on your soul blade, and the dragons that we carry with us are symbols of this allegiance. It is the dragon who stopped the apocalypse from happening on the day of your 33rd birthday. It unfortunately, the dragon is we don't know what he is or who he is.
You don't even know the sign, the zodiac sign of the dragon?
We believe all of us have different theories. The guardian sword. I believe that the dragon is none other than Virgo under a disguise that allows her to intervene on Earth with a power level that does not make us stop her. But the other guardian swords have other theories.
Here's a question for you, Mikhail. What if the dragon is Samael? What will you do next?
Samael has been stuck in the labyrinth. The influence of the Gemini has been greatly reduced.
What if it's an ally of Samael?
Then we would be manipulated into walking into a trap. But I have seen the dragon influence Earth in service of the light. He's always every time that I have encountered him, he has proven to be on the side of
Mikhail, my friend, that's how traps work. But it's all right. My question is, if in turn dragon is not on our side, would you trust me on that moment to take the right action and not question me?
Yes.
Would you be on my side?
I would be on your side. Yes. I am dedicated to trying to prevent the world from falling to shadows.
Good to know that, because it's not one god or this god or that god. It's humans versus the gods. If one of the gods happens to be with us, good for us. But we cannot rely on any of them. It's us versus them. It's pretty clear.
Mhm.
So I think, yeah, I'm good to hear that you realize that as well.
I should also specify, when I say you need to form a company of 8 humans and bring them with you, they cannot be trinities. They cannot be your friends that are walking either this path with Jibril or other paths. It has to be humans. It's very important.
In that case, I have a task for you, if you will accept. I have a candidate already. It's my best friend Nalva. He's been missing since 4 or 5 years. I want you to track him down, if you can. Find the lead.
I will do my best. Our task is to survey Earth and to stop gods from returning, and at the same time protect the 72 Trinities specifically from the gods. But we do have moments when we can let our gaze wander the Earth and observe other things. I will try to find your friends.
Good. And speaking of protecting the Trinities, just a heads up to you, the next 2-3 days, I'm gonna need a lot of protection, so I may rely on you.
We can only protect you from one of the Zodiac gods trying to hurt you in retribution for the...
So what if I die to another human?
Then
and I call you for help?
I cannot intervene with other humans. That's why the 8 were created by Ares, so that it was to try to kill the 72 by bypassing our protection.
But can you cause a distraction if I want you to?
I can only appear in the sanctuary that you've made in
Can you walk out from the sanctuary?
Not willingly. I would need to be unconscious and dragged.
Okay. Even if I ask you to follow me, you will not be able to. I'll have to knock you out. That's what you're saying.
That's right. My programming forbids me from stepping on Earth unless I have sensed a god down there.
Okay, so I have another technical question. So our current sanctuary is a wooden box. What if I summon you and destroy the box? Then your boundaries no longer exist.
You have spilled your blood in in the confessional, but the ritual impacts the entire building. The structure is what.
So let's extend my question. What if I summon you and then destroy the church? Like the foundations and all will still be there, but let's say I destroy the walls. Then there are no boundaries.
There is a good chance that would destroy the sanctuary
Making you vanish.
and make me vanish. Yes, and if it is destroyed, you will never be able to recuperate the health, the blood that you spilled to create this place.
Makes sense. Got it. Okay. Yeah, that's my questions for now.
Excellent. Take a knee.
Actually, I have one more. Sorry, my bad. So my sword says that I have this power called Planets Align, where I can absorb elements. What does that mean? How can I absorb the elements?
Let me sober it of the night. Planets align. Once per day, you may cast a spell you know as if it were one level higher than the spell slot you spent.
The last line.
Sorry, what?
Sorry. No, nothing. Sorry. Go
on. Is that the right bit that I'm reading?
Yes, but I want you to focus on the last line.
Okay.
Specifically.
You may use this on your absorb element feature of the soul blade. Ooh. Hold on. What the hell? No, because like absorb elements. Yeah, that sentence should not be there. I must have been. I must have forgotten to delete it. Because absorb elements is something that you get from the Cape of the Quester. Hold on.
Oh, in that case, it's there in the elemental armor section as well.
Hold on.
In the very first line.
Oh yeah, no elemental armor. Yeah, no. Sorry, my bad. You're right. Okay, so yeah, elemental armor. Once per day, you may cast absorb elements as a reaction. You may cast this spell one more time per day for each twin blade that you make out of your soul blade. So absorb elements is a spell. You cast it as a reaction when you get hit by elemental damage, and then it transfers. So it reduces that damage, and then you have an extra 1d6 elemental damage of the same type that is imbued into your weapon. You can cast it at higher levels, and so for if you are playing a fighter with no spell slots, then Planets Align would be sort of useless because you wouldn't have any spell slots to cast the spell at a higher level. This is why you can use the feature of casting a spell at a higher level with absorb elements, which comes from your soul blade, which would allow you to cast it at like one level higher.
So since I have a fire sanctuary right now, it's only fire elemental, or it's any element at any time.
It's like once per day you can cast it on any elemental damage attack.
Got it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Mikhail says, All right. It is time. Place
Oh
a
wait,
meal.
I have another question. I'm so sorry. I have another question.
It is all right.
Uh,
I've been
yeah.
waiting millennium for a disciple. This is I can wait some more.
Thank you for your patience, Mikhail. I have this mysterious seed now, an extra mysterious seed, and a friend of mine asked for it. Asked me to give it to him. Uh, should I give it to him? Should I not give it to him? What should I base my decision on? Any advice?
Do you trust this friend?
Yes, but not like I would be trusting someone else more maybe later. I don't exactly know what this seed does or what will happen, except that he'll get the staff of the pilgrim, I'm assuming. But how does that help our quest?
The staff the staffs have strange powers. Because those powers are used in other dimensions than Earth, uh, I uh, I have not seen exactly what all of those powers might be, but it would give power to one of your allies and put them on the path of the Zodiac.
Okay.
Ultimately,
And how rare? Sorry, go on.
those seeds are quite rare. They must be seeds that have endured since the fall of Eden. Those seeds must have those seeds. I believe must have come from the foundation, the 72 foundation trees, the pillars of creation.
So I can safely assume that I'll not find like it's next to impossible to find another one. So I should be very conservative in my decision. That's what you're saying. Got it. Yeah, that was my final question.
Very well. It is time to take you the oath of the night. Place one knee on the floor and repeat after me. So I haven't written an oath per se, but it's basically you. Mikhail asks you to swear that like you will accomplish this holy task, or you will devote your life to like killing Samael.
What happens if I break this oath
You
later on?
uh, um, you will lose the knight powers of the soul blade and the support of the guardian swords.
All right. So I'm already a paladin with one oath. What's another one gonna do? So I take the oath.
Okay, you got it. Excellent. I need everyone to make a perception check as we move to the afternoon of that day, and you are all going to head to the warehouse. All right. Ooh. Okay. Alessandro. There. Is your pseudo dragon in the bag, or flying above you?
It's like on my shoulder.
While
As much as I can.
while you're out, like I mean the perception check is for when you're out in the streets, just walking to
it's
your
in the
meeting
bag.
point. So yeah,
It's in the bag.
okay. In this case, it had disadvantage, so it did not perceive something. But Malachi spots something. Malachi, you're just walking in the streets of London. You're heading to this place. Once you get there, it looks like industrial, like construction site, warehouse. You you spot that among all of the pigeons and doves that are typical to London, on top of the building there is a large owl, and those creatures are usually not diurnal. They're nocturnal. you spot just a little bit of a glint of blue magic in the owl's eyes as it stares at all of you walking into this place.
Should I kill it?
That's I don't know. Does Malachi let the rest of the group know about this? Malachi?
He's muted in Discord.
Oh, you're muted in Discord, Malachi. Oh,
Just so I'm clear, an owl is staring at us,
yes.
and it has like these blue eyes.
Yes, it's like on top of the building,
Yeah.
and seems to like was already here when you got here, and is keeping a close eye on the group. Specifically, you can tell that it has its eyes focused on Rose.
Oh, okay. I'm assuming I'm walking with like Alessandro right next to me, so
Uh-huh.
I slap Alessandro in the chest, like like on the back, and Alessandro, and I whisper, Alessandro, and I whisper to the group basically, Alessandro, we're gonna need that pseudo dragon real quick. There is an owl watching us.
I want to cast Divine Sense.
Okay, divine sense.
Okay, but the pseudo dragon can't actually attack anything, so it won't be any help here.
I just want, if they have eyes on us, I just want more eyes.
I want them to get eyes on the pseudo dragon with the owl. I kind of want to kill that owl.
Fair.
But then they'll know we're here either way. But now they know we're here either way, so we gotta figure out something.
Alright. Celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. There are no undead, celestials, or fiends within 60 feet of you, Kalki.
Got it. So I let them know that this owl is not evil. He may belong to an evil faction, but he's not evil himself. Itself.
Just an owl.
You okay, Alessandro, do you keep your pseudo dragon outside to keep an eye on this?
Is there a way up to the roof of this factory?
No. It doesn't like it looks like a warehouse. Does not have any sort of stairs that walks up to the roof, so you don't.
Is there any type of way for me to climb up there?
There.
Oh, I have the rope. Yeah, I have that rope, right?
Room of climbing, yes.
Yeah. So.
Cool.
Yeah, I want to climb up on that roof.
Make a DC 10 athletics check.
Okay.
I also tell Rose that it's watching her.
Oof.
So by the time that you're done climbing the rope the whole way, you see that the owl has just fluttered away and moved to another building, and is now in fact staring in the other direction.
Okay. I'm going to unzip the bag, and I'm going to put my pseudo dragon on the roof.
Okay, you got it.
Pseudo dragon versus owl.
The pseudo dragon extends its wings and looks like a menacing gargoyle on top of a building that should not have any gargoyles.
It's just an apartment building.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna have it like that, and then I'm going to climb down.
I just want to be. I just want to. I don't know. I just want to like. I don't know if you guys heard it, but I made sure like everyone knows that it was watching. It was specifically tailing Rose.
Okay.
Oof. And you said it wasn't undead, right?
It's not undead. It's not a fiend, and it's not celestial.
All right, so it's not that owl I accidentally killed one time. Oh, really?
Maybe we should let Rose take care of it.
Yeah, Rose, you want to go in?
I've done a lot, but not animal abuse.
Yeah. I draw a line
Is
somewhere.
it within 30 feet of me?
No.
Okay, then no, I don't want to do anything.
All right.
Rose, as you step into the building, you have this fleeting image of an owl yelling, "Hello, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die."
Oh,
Oh, that would be.
'twas an accident.
All right. You step inside to see that there's a couple of people waiting for you here. The person that you saw at the Parthenon Museum comes over and says, "Hello, welcome! Oh, you brought so many people. Excellent, excellent. For today we will be using code names, not our real names, in order to protect everyone's identities after the heist. You may call me Apollo. This here, our construction and destruction expert, is Hephaestus. You, I believe, will be Hecate. Does that suit you? He's asking this to Rose.
I suppose that's fine, yes.
Haggerty. Hey, Haggerty.
All right. Ooh, and this
No,
and
Great.
that's
this
not
and
what
thi-
he said.
Huh?
He said,
He said Hecate.
He didn't say Haggerty.
"Oh,
Hecate is like I think that's how you pronounce the name. Old goddess of magic in ancient Greece. Apollo turns to Kalki and says, "You, the very muscular man. How about you? We give you the nickname Ares."
Okay.
I'm assuming you are the muscle that Rose was telling me about, and what shall we call you to? Let's stay in the theme.
in that
Which one?
case, if you're doing Greek gods, Alessandro, you're pretty quick. So what about Hermes for you?
I would go with Mercury's.
Oh yeah, that makes more sense too for you.
Mercury is Hermes. Mercury is
Oh,
just
there- yeah,
the Roman
yes.
the Roman
Hermes
version.
Roman.
That makes
Yeah.
more sense. I want to go with Mercury though. I'm going Roman. I'm switching up
Mhm.
the name. Y'all can call me what you want, but I'm going with Mercury. I'm calling myself
Hmm.
Mercury.
All right, this is perfectly fine. I will be calling you Hermes, and you here, perhaps Hestia, the goddess of the hearth and healing, for someone who works in the hospitals. That seems fitting.
I'm not even sure if I have a job in a hospital anymore, but sure.
Can you spell it?
I'm sorry, your token still looks like you work in a hospital.
Yeah,
Or perhaps
Not
you have a better
for
name.
sure. Let's see. Okay. So since I'm from, so do we have to stay on theme?
Oh, it's a precaution in order to and it makes it easier to remember if we are staying on theme. Yes.
Okay, it's easier. Okay. You know what?
I'm looking
call
up
me-
a list of Greek gods if you want ideas.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking. I'm just not. I don't feel Hestia
Mhm.
inherently. I'm looking up Greek gods too.
Yeah.
Athena could be good for
Not bad, Athena.
What?
Rose, just because she's the
What are you? Let me ask you a simple question. What are you bringing to the heist?
Well, I can disguise myself.
Excellent. You are Hades.
Fantastic. I'm down for this.
I should let me be Hades. That sounds
You
so
no, you
cool.
chose Mercury. You did this.
Yeah,
You
but
made
Hades sounds so much cooler.
What did you say, Hades? Or did you say Mercury? Huh?
Alessandro stomps off.
Okay. That's what I thought. I
He's
have
gonna go to the convenience store for some snacks.
I'm so I'm just upset. This is like so Malachi has had so little victories over the past few months because he doesn't know where his wife is, where his kids are, so this one victory matters a lot. Simon, I guess Simon's gone. So Rose is Haggerty.
Again, no.
Hecate.
What's your name, Malachi?
It's
I'm Hades.
Hecate.
I'm just gonna. I just like Hecate. Sounds like so much better.
Hecate. We just all mispronounce Rose's
I'm
name.
gonna
It certainly
mispronounce
doesn't
it the whole
sound
time.
Greek.
Yeah,
What's
I know
your-
it does not sound Greek.
What's your name, Malachi?
It's like it's so much easier to remember.
I'm Hades.
You can- Are you Hades? Fine.
Yeah, I got Hades. The guy was like, you're Hades.
I'm just gonna purposely butcher every name. Hey, Dies.
Mercure.
Excellent, excellent. Now, let's go over the plan. You see, Apollo goes over to the table, spreads out a few maps, and is going to say, "Our goal are the Elgin marbles, 72 feet." 72 meters. Hold on, give me 1 second. 2 tons of marble. Incredible length. And they are extremely fragile artifacts. The British Museum has already desecrated those Greek statues beyond recognition. One of the ships that they used to transport it was lost at sea for many years, and because those fools thought that the marbles had to be white instead of their natural color, they bleached and used corrosive materials to clean them, and ended up cleaning a few inches of stone off of those antiquities. This cannot be tolerated. In fact, I will not allow it. We will go in there, acquire those marbles, and we will return them to the people of Greece. Here's how we are going to do it. I have set up a construction company. Well, I've set up multiple construction companies, but for today, we only need to worry about this one. Their whole entire job was simply to do an excellent job of construction, especially for museums, and to acquire the trust of the British Museum, which they have done sufficiently. We have been hired to renovate the wing where the Elgin marbles are stored, and in case those are fakes, I found a way for us to access the cold storage as well. The rest of the crew has already been warned, and they will be given the rests of the code names available. There's 6 of us here, so I'll get 6 construction workers, and that should be all 12 of the Olympian gods. Let's see. Here is the plan of the British Museum. Outlined in red, you can see 15, the Elgin Room, on the west wing of the building. There aren't immediate windows, but we will be able to move in and out of that room with a lot of equipment. So the plan is simply to disguise the Elgin marbles as rubble from our construction work, sneak them out as efficiently as possible. We might Rose. This is going to be your area of. Oh, sorry. Hecate, this is going to be your area of expertise since you work there. We need you to first off identify that those are the Elgin marbles and not reproductions, and then we will be cutting them along the lines that the British used to cut them into pieces the first time they were taken from Greece, and separate them into manageable chunks, bring them over to the trucks and whisk them away. I already have another construction company that has that is going to be repairing damage to the highway under the gosh, I can't remember what it's called. You know the body of water that separates France from England? Yeah, there's a super long tunnel down there. And so, because the tunnel is already going to be closed for construction, they won't. Nobody will think to close it if anyone hears if the country goes into shutdown, and we, because we're part of that construction company as well, will be able to pass through undetected. As a secondary plan, we might need a distraction. I've not quite yet decided on what that's going to be, but I was thinking somebody could rob an even more famous place in the British Museum to cause a distraction if anything goes wrong for us, like the Queen's Palace or the Tower of London. And and we will be making Rose. You will Hecate, you will be supervising as we make molds of the Elgin marbles, and we create fakes that we will leave behind in order to sneak away. It's the perfect plan. Do we have any questions?
Yes. Are we going to switch the Elgin marbles with something, like with a replica or something?
Yes.
Or are we just...
We will be making the casts and replicas in the room while we are pretending to do renovations.
In the room, so you will not be transporting them in the tunnels with us?
No, we can't. So if I'm getting you right, I believe what he's saying is that since they're making casts, they need the original to make the cast of the item.
We're going to make fakes, and then we're going to take the originals, cut them into manageable pieces, and bring them out through the front door. But we'll just have covers over it. It is extremely easy to sneak in any place if you have if you look like a construction worker and you're carrying a ladder. This is exactly the same.
How much time would you need to make the replicas?
Hecate, how long would you say this will take?
I've never made a replica before.
Well, imagine having a construction crew. The rest of the 6 people who will be joining us are basically a construction crew. How long would you say this would take?
Okay, plaster takes a very long time to dry.
I mean, if you're being realistic, I once took an art class and the mold took, I think, a day or two to dry off. But
Yeah.
that's why I was surprised that the plan is to do it inside. But yeah,
Well, I believe the construction people told me they had something that could take a little bit faster, but
Well, if you,
hmm?
well, this is okay. This is where I have little. I don't have any experience with construction. This is the player saying it,
Mhm.
but I believe if you apply heat to plaster, it does dry quicker. But I don't know how quickly. I'm not. Again, this is something that I heard on
Mhm.
Twitter,
Let me look
basically.
it up. If
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not really
apply
sure if it's
heat
verified.
plaster,
so in the meantime, Rose
does
figures this
heat.
out. I have you mentioned robbing another place as a distraction. And actually, we already had a plan to go after Tower of London as well.
Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. How many people do you need?
How many people do I need? You seem to be the expert over here. I usually am the guy who just walks in, kills a bunch of people, and walks away. So I think you take it out and have a look and let me know, and I'll execute it.
Hmm. I'll uh, I'll have to think it over. Unfortunately, the Tower of London security um, is a little bit stronger, and
I have a question for that. I might. Would you be able to get information about the main people in charge in the Tower of London? Like what they look like, specifically what exactly what they look like.
absolutely.
And if I asked, would you be able to, I don't know, maybe hold them captive for a day?
Um, since this we could that is very likely to get their attention, but I
It,
think I could
it,
manage something like this. Yes.
it won't, because there will be a replacement that looks exactly like them. So it will like uh so if we need a distraction to go into the Tower of London and create some chaos, I could go in.
Excellent. Um, Going in is not the hardest part. It's going out after you've made a disturbance.
Yep.
So in that case, I can go in. Can you make me look like him? Look
Nope.
like someone else, other guy?
No, disguise stuff only works on
I
sight.
mean, I can go in. I
Yes, you
have
can.
disguise self. I can get up in there easily. Probably, I can honestly do this heist solo. So
So here's what I was thinking. I was thinking that the muscle would be needed to take out the large marbles and like do that stuff, because that's more of like what the main goal was. So I was thinking like the distraction team would be me and Alessandro, because we can be both of us can do the sneaky stuff and get away quicker, whereas you guys would have a lot more support, so that you and Rose could basically have a team with you guys.
I was thinking Alessandro solo. What do you think, Alessandro?
I
Because you can
think
get out.
I no, I need the backup with him. I think
You
I
do?
agree. Yes.
Yeah.
Because you can get out. Malachi would be stuck there
No,
if shit goes wrong.
I have ways to get out. I have a lot of sneaky stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, no, because Alessandro can literally just pop out, like literally,
Yeah.
and like a click of a finger, he can pop out.
I'll be
I
fine.
don't
He'll
think
be in a
it's
different
really
country.
wise for any of us to go alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if even if Alessandro is the quickest out of all of us, hey,
I rolled a 1 to get my HP
yeah,
level 4,
like,
so
if
I'm the
someone,
weakest.
if someone rolls a nat 20 on a bullet, he's down to like 1 health. It might be
I'm
Okay,
bad.
dead.
so I
Yeah.
I take Malachi into a corner to whisper something into his ear, and I tell him in his ear, whisper, dude, he's going to ditch you. The moment he gets, he's going to ditch you. If you insist on going, watch your back. You'll be stuck there alone. You'll have no way of letting us know. It'll be a fight, and we'll be on another job, and
That's
he'll
fine.
be a country away.
I appreciate the concern.
I walk
Uh,
out like
okay,
it's yours to deal with.
okay. I don't. I don't.
We got this. No
Yeah.
problem.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I, as a game master, was expecting just one person who has the ability to teleport to go in there. I think like okay, cool. But it's perfectly fine if the two of you go on that heist. Apollo says, all right. I have here multiple suitcases filled with everyone's rewards. You see that he opens like suitcases. There's a bunch of like money in each of them. But after he opens it to like show the surface, he closes them back. He closes them back all in turn, and says, there is an excellent device in here that I've been using for moments like these. It is a lock that will open once the job is finished, and if you have done the job successfully. If the job goes wrong after you've already done your part, you will still get the money. I advise everyone to get their suitcases and bury it somewhere. They know where to find it. And once the heist is complete, I will activate all of this. I will activate the suitcases and release everyone's rewards.
Okay. I'm going to whisper to Malachi.
Yeah. What's up?
If we do this well, should we steal more?
At this point, my moral compass is on like 0 right now. Like, hey, if the opportunity comes, I don't know what I'm gonna. It's a 50-50 if I'll come with you, bro.
Okay.
But you know what? It's more of a 70-30 that I'm gonna come with you on that.
Okay.
Yeah. But I whisper back, hey, broski. I know we haven't like communicated this, but like over the past like months, I feel like we've become like friends of sorts. But don't mistake that. Like, you know, if push comes to shove and you need to get out of Dodge, get out of Dodge. I'll handle myself. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. Get out. All right. So I'm not gonna blame you if you have to leave.
Okay, that is no problem.
Yeah.
Right. Apollo says, "Oh, should there be a problem with your ability to do your job, there is an incinerator mechanism inside of the suitcase, which will also activate if anyone tries to open their suitcases before the job is complete."
Hearing this, I offer my suitcase to Rose. Like, Rose, can you take care of this for me? I trust you.
You want me to hide it for you?
Yeah.
All right.
Cool. Rose, you have 2 suitcases full of cash.
Takes them all. Snags all that.
I guess I will find somewhere discreet for them.
All right.
I also have a suitcase of cash. So everyone has a suitcase of cash.
Oh, I don't know where it's a problem.
Yeah, that's a problem.
That's a terrible problem.
Actually, no, we're in London, right?
Yeah, you're in London. Yeah.
Okay, my brother lives in London.
Okay. Do you want to just drop all of the suitcases at your brother's place?
Do you trust him with all of our money?
Well, even if he like tries to open it, it'll
Yeah.
All the money's
It will
good.
That's our money that he'll
Yeah.
be
And look,
losing.
I'm not in
That's
this
my
for the
point.
money,
And
but it's
if
nice to
that
have.
happens, I'm probably gonna
Wait,
beat him. I'm not
wait,
gonna lie to you. I know
Rose-
that's your brother, so I don't. That's a good idea.
yeah. That's probably he's kind of a nosy person. Rose, isn't your apartment here, or isn't Anne here? Actually, no, not Anne. Anne might steal from us too.
Not Anne.
And already stolen from us some bit ones.
Yeah, yeah. We have to. Yeah, Anne's different. Sorry for bringing her up. Rose, isn't your apartment here?
Yes, I don't know for certain whether it would be secure there. We could certainly try.
We can like
Could I-
hide
If
in.
that
Could I just throw it in this back room over here in this factory and then come back for it?
Absolutely. This place is just for our uses. In fact,
Okay.
I whisper to Alessandro, only if you trust this museum guy. He's already stealing with us, so it's your call.
in fact, should anything bad happen, we can always return here, and we'll have equipment for more to resolve any sort of complications that come with criminal activity.
Okay. See,
You,
honor amongst
like some of you might have noticed that there is a torture chair in the back room right here.
Yeah.
Yes, I have
fully,
realized that.
Yeah, I fully recognize.
is that there like in
Yeah.
game?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. So I look at Alessandro. We can just put it in these lockers right here.
All right. Excellent.
We could put it right in the torture room. That'd even make it more torturous. Imagine seeing thousands of dollars sitting in front of you while getting tortured.
The suitcases are remaining closed until the heist is completed.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
In that case,
I have a very far-fetched thing. Like, if we're in London right now and my sanctuary is in London, can I not call Mikhail and give him the suitcase to stash it in on Mars?
that's a plan.
That really is a plan. I really like that plan.
Yeah, it's a plan.
That's my favorite plan.
Yeah, let's put it in Mars.
Yo, they would never find the money. Think about it. It'd be the best heist of all time.
I guess.
Those are my favorite words in the English language, I guess.
All right, so yeah, give me the suitcases. I'm making a quick trip, but that means we cannot do the heist today because I can only do this once a day. So we'll have to do the heist tomorrow.
Well, yeah, both me and Alessandro has to stake out the place anyway and find out.
Alright.
I have to get some new portals anyway. So
Yeah.
I understand. The heist starts tomorrow morning. That's when our construction time is set to start. Hephaestus is going to come over, and she comes over to Alessandro with a little bit of measuring tape. Starts to look at how tall you are, how wide of shoulders you are, and then she's going
How tall
to.
are you, Alessandro?
Huh?
She goes
I'm sorry,
over. She goes over to these crates and comes back with like a construction, the safety helmets, the fluorescent vest and things like this. And yeah, she gives these to you. She's basically going to give everyone a construction site disguise. Apollo says, excellent. I will be coming along for on this magnificent adventure, so that we can correct course if there is any complication. Hephaestus here will be able to tap into the cameras of the rooms where we will be doing the heist, and thanks to all of this equipment, no one from the public should come in to bother us.
Okay. All right. In that case, in that case, we can just go ahead and do the heist. We'll just get everything set up. We'll just get everything set up. And then, yeah, we'll just go from there.
Excellent. I will be coming along for on this magnificent adventure, so that we can correct course if there is any complication. Hephaestus here will be able to tap into the cameras of the rooms where we will be doing the heist, and thanks to all of this equipment, no one from the public should come in to bother us.
Okay.
If here are burner phones for all of you, and we'll see you tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. sharp.
Okay.
Can I just do an insight check on him real quick? I just want to
Yes.
make sure the vibes are right.
I was also going to ask about that, but
Yeah, go ahead. You can both roll.
and that one.
Everything
Oh.
just fine to Malachi.
Yeah, that one.
Dirty 20.
Oh, nice. Malachi. Yeah, this is fine. Rose. This person has a lot of money. This person has a suspicious amount of money. You you honestly don't know if you don't know if you can trust this person beyond uh the the heist, but Apollo seems very motivated to get those marbles. Like he's the one who's bringing it all together. You're not getting you're not getting the vibe he's going to shoot all of you once the heist is done, but you're not getting the vibe that that like he'll have your back if things go bad.
Do I get the vibe, and if like this isn't high enough for me to know, that's okay, that he's going to return them to Greece, or do I get the vibe that he's in it for the money and he's going to sell these?
With your 20 insight, you think you might need to like engage on with him on the subject, but you think you don't know if it's going to be either of those options.
Okay, can I cast Detect Thoughts on him, and he'll roll a 5 for his saving throw?
Excellent.
Yes.
Cool.
Yes.
Let's see. Give me just 1 second. Okay, so he'll roll a 5, and the difficulty is 14. He does not have a +9 in wisdom, and he does not have a legendary.
I say you better not.
Legendary resistances. So
He's a lich.
you start to delve into his thoughts. You can as you touch his mind, you hear just sound of like classical music being played. This person is clearly like a fan of operas and of like classical music, operas and things like this, and it's just like thinking about those songs in the moment, but also like you catch some thoughts about the heist, and the first one that you get is like you get those very self-congratulatory thoughts of him being like, I'm such a genius. When this makes the papers, this heist is gonna be remembered by everyone for all time. This is gonna be on podcasts and investigations for decades, centuries to come. This is gonna be so great, and how we're gonna get those statues out of there. You okay? Are you trying to probe deeper into his mind?
Yeah, that's what the saving throw is for.
Okay, so cool. Okay. You initially learn the surface thoughts. So it's not okay. So yeah. Okay. What are you trying to get?
I'm trying to figure out if he's going to like try to sell the marbles on the black market, or if he's actually doing like the the selfless thing, and he's going to like return them to Greece and actually repatriate them?
Neither one. You probe into his thoughts. He does not think there's any way that the Parthenon Museum or the government of Greece could like receive those marbles and not have a ton of legal trouble after that. Like since they're stolen, since they would be stolen from the British Museum, they would have to be returned. So he has every intention of returning it to the people of Greece. It's just that he's Greek, and it's going to end up in his private collection in his villa in Greece for other rich people to come and see. That's
Fucker.
that's his plan.
Okay.
But like you see that he genuinely cares for the Greek culture. You see that he genuinely wants to this wrong to be righted. It's just that it's not realistic for him to be able to sell it, and it's not realistic for him to be able to give it to the Parthenon Museum again. So he's just planning on paying all of you and then just keeping it in his house.
Okay, I'm gonna let everybody know after we're not around him anymore.
You leave this place. You start to head out. You're walking back on the streets again. I need everyone to make a perception check. And Alessandro, your pseudo dragon is going to have advantage on this one.
17. We all rolled like absolute garbage.
Oh, wow.
Absolute garbage.
Bad.
Yes, Alessandro.
Oh,
thank you.
hey.
Alessandro, excellent.
Up on right there.
The owl is still following you.
Yo, fuck this owl.
Okay. Who is around?
Okay, so right now you are like having stepped away from the warehouse, and Rose telling you what is happening. You're back on the busy streets of London. There's cars passing by. There's like civilians all around. Yeah.
I'm going to inform the group, but I don't know what to do.
Yeah, we can't shoot this owl right now, so.
I have two options. One, Alessandro, can the pseudo dragon communicate with the owl? Because I think the pseudo dragon communicates telepathically or something.
To anything that can understand a common language.
So that's one option that can be attempted. The second option is that I can command the owl to go away from us. I'll just speak the word away.
How long does that spell last? Is it like a round?
Let me put it in the chat.
Yeah.
Command.
It's a round.
One round.
So
It's
it'll
just
come-
one round.
It'll just come back right afterwards.
True. Yeah, so the first option.
Yeah. Or actually, could I roll another perception check to see if anyone on the street has eyes on us?
With your 17, you're able to see that there's people are passing you by. You're getting some amount of attention from Kalki's skin being entirely blue, but
yes.
like not more than usual.
Okay, all right, perfect. I kind of want to let this owl follow us just to see if we at a certain point can we follow the owl back to wherever it needs to go back to.
I'm attacking it. The only way I don't attack it is if Alessandro wants to try and talk to the owl.
It's over 100 feet away in the air.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
chasing it. I'm
Well,
fucking running after it, man. I'm
no.
chasing it down.
Do not. We're in a crowded street.
Yeah,
Dude,
well,
don't chase this
So what?
fucking
I'm
owl.
just running
already-
around the street.
No, it's
Don't.
not. It's on a building. So
Yeah, it's
why-
it's
the build.
it's flying from building to building. In fact, it's doing that like in a way that is sort of erratic, which is why like only Alessandro was able to like even spot the owl. Like it appears to be pretty good at tailing people without being seen.
there
I
is
would
no way
want the
to
pseudo dragon to communicate. I can chuck stones, I can fail at it, I can cause a commotion. That's not important. What's important is that I want like yeah, I want the pseudo dragon to try and talk to the owl. I want to see what that owl wants.
which building is the owl on? And what factory are we on?
Right now it's like 2 buildings behind you, but thanks to your telepathy with the pseudo dragon, you would be able to like get the pseudo dragon within 30 feet,
Okay.
100 feet actually.
It's going to do its best to communicate
Okay.
Yeah. Oh my god, I can't say that.
telepathically.
Thank you. Telepathically
All right.
with the owl.
Um,
And
the
basically send like images of them following.
the pseudo dragon attempts to communicate with the owl. The owl does not speak human languages, so the communication fails. But the owl flies off and just leaves.
Okay.
If anyone is wondering, it has 60 feet of movement and it is taking the dash action. So your characters are, well, Alessandro could follow it, but that's it.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't
Just
wanna.
break out in the Usain Bolt sprint right now.
Only if I could get something to make me go faster.
Yeah.
All right.
So I turned to Rose after what she told us. I'm like, Rose, you're more of the history person than all of us. What do you suggest? You want to let him keep it, or do you want to go after him, or do you want to steal it back from him, or what do you want to do?
I think it's possible he can be reasoned with. The issue is that he is right in a sense. It's going to be near impossible to get the marbles back to Greece without causing an international hullabaloo, for
Of all,
lack of a better word.
of all the words that you could have said, there's one word I didn't expect you to make.
That's true. though.
Hullabaloo.
Continue.
I almost wonder if maybe it can be we'll hold on to these until, because I wonder if we steal them and it gets like big in the news, if it could be possible that diplomatically, if they showed up, they would have to return them. I don't know. Otherwise, the Parthenon Museum does already have fakes of the Elgin marbles. They have recreations of them. I don't know if there's any way we could
I have an
just
idea.
switch them out and no one
Yeah.
would really know.
Yeah, I have an idea. So why don't we? I know in the art world there's a lot of backdoor dealings, just backdoor dealings. So why don't maybe we can approach someone in the museum and be like, hey, we can give you the real ones, and then we can return the fake ones to the English museums and say those are the real ones. Basically, like have like a switcheroo again.
Could. It'd be weird because no one would know.
No one would know.
But we would know. We would
except
know.
No one would know, but we know we did the right thing.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think it's worth a shot. I can see if I have any contacts like that.
Yeah. Right now, I think, right now I think that should be in the back burner, just because if we don't do everything right in the first place, we're gonna die.
I think that'll cause
Yeah.
many incident anyway, because as soon as the UK government gets to know that the Elgin marbles are in the Parthenon museum, there is going to be an incident, and they are going to demand to return it.
Here's the thing. Oh yes, actually, yeah. Well, I'm not a political person, so I'm not really sure what to do in this situation.
If worst comes to war, worst UK and Greece go to war.
o-
But
over over something in the
they're not gonna
museum?
do that. Yeah, they're not gonna do that over Elgin marbles. But
Yeah.
yeah, the trade
So,
relations will definitely suffer.
yeah, which is
Yeah. I mean,
Which
after this, I might just go on some tracking to see if I can find proof that Elgin didn't actually purchase them legally.
Uh,
okay.
So it's possible he didn't.
make a history check with advantage, Rose.
You got this.
This is just me as the player. Like, I remember this from art history.
Do this.
Oh, excellent.
24.
So Elgin, the person who stole the just chunks of the Parthenon from the Turkish who were in charge at the time, supposedly had the necessary papers to renovate the place. He lost it, but he has a translation of it that is exposed in the British Museum. The translation has been discredited by many experts. It is not like the British Museum claims it is a legitimate document, and that is based on that they have the right to keep the Elgin marbles. But no one outside of England really none of the experts on old documents agree that this is like a legitimate document. It's a fake.
That might just be a fun thing for later, seeing if I can find the original that he supposedly lost.
Yep.
Like the Turkish administration never found any trace of that permit being given to him. So like it's mostly Elgin was this like British noble who told everyone he had permission, and he lost it, but he had a translation made of it, which yeah. So it's a slightly complicated, but like you like as someone who worked in the British Museum, you would know that like this is a sort of like web of lies to justify plundering other countries.
Yeah. The only other way is to lobby Parliament. I don't think they give a shit.
You just write them very strongly worded letters.
Please overturn
Yes.
the Museum Act of 1963. It is stupid.
Please apologize for imperialistic actions.
Please,
Signed, everyone.
Please disband.
You can't have a law that just says this is ours because we signed this. That doesn't make any sense.
Finders keepers.
I mean, it does when you have a king or queen.
Yes. Yes. So Alessandro, I go to Alessandro. I'm like, all right. So since I guess they're both Rose and Kalki's side of the plan seems a lot more set in stone about everything they have to do. We have to do a lot of like legwork, like tonight.
Yes.
Yeah, right now. Like literally right.
Like literally right now. Like before it's daytime, we gotta drink. I'm gonna stop at the convenience store. I'm getting like 6 Red Bulls. I might have a heart attack by the end of the day.
Yeah.
Thank God I can't die unless I get decapitated. So
I'm CPR trained anyway. If your heart stops, I got you. Just compressions all day.
Okay, sweet.
So what I'm suggesting is that we go to the museum right now and just do a general scout of the area, see try to note all the employees there.
Yes, literally we are on the same page.
Yes.
Exact same page. I was gonna say
Yo,
the
outsider,
exact same thing.
I like this. I like this dynamic right now.
I like it. Yep.
This is
Yep,
such an interesting duo.
I think we are on the same page here too on exactly what we want to do.
This is
This is amazing.
I'm learning my wife was my moral compass.
All right. Sweet. Yeah. So I want to go scout out, and I'm gonna have my pseudo dragon jumping building to building
Yes. We
as stealthily as possible.
and technically I'm not on any international wanted list just because I was never there at the arson place.
Yeah.
I was Cassie Danvers the entire time. Just
Exactly. For me, I kind of gotta be on the DL.
Yeah, wear a hood. Actually, I'll give you something. I'll give you a little something right now. I'll give you something called the Blessing of the Trickster, so that you have advantage on stealth for tonight. So if you need to run away, go you got this.
Sweet.
I won't
tomorrow I'm not gonna look like me.
Yeah,
so it's all right.
I won't do this right now. I'm gonna do this as we get closer to the museum.
Yes, I figured.
Yeah.
Okay, so you went to the store and you bought what?
Red Bulls.
Red Bulls.
He bought a
Caffeine.
Okay.
We're gonna all night.
Staying up all night.
All right. So what's the okay, so you're staying up all night, you're doing research on the Tower of London?
No, we're gonna go to the museum right now.
Okay.
And we're gonna look at the layout, get a general feel of the layout,
and scout the employees, what they look like, what they have on them.
Yeah, just do a general scouting stuff.
Okay.
At night, I will also go on the internet and just do a little more cursory research.
All right. Malachi, roll investigation. And both of you can roll perception for what you perceive while you are making your way around the tower, the building as tourists. Alessandro, the security is decent enough. They have metal detectors. So once you arrive at the front of the building, you've got those huge metal detectors, and you realize, Alessandro, you have the sting on you. You have way too many things that it will not let you get into a normal building with. Malachi.
Okay.
Malachi. The security for the Tower of London, and I'm being honest here, I'm only basing this on that one scene from Sherlock where Moriarty steals those. There's metal detectors. There's
Not 20.
I got
that was the pseudo dragon. Oh, excellent.
Yeah, that was. I didn't roll. I was spacing out. That is my bad.
Cool. No worries. Yeah, excellent. You see that there's something like 20-30 guards along the routes that tourists take. You see that all of the doors are those mechanical doors that are that will automatic that are that will close in a time of emergency. You see that there's cameras everywhere. There's an alarm system and stuff like this. When you get to this room right here that has the crown jewels and the Kunimur, you realize that there's 4 automatic doors between you and the exit that will close. If anything is taken, multiple guards with weapons and cameras everywhere. So, if like Malachi and Alessandro, if you're stuck in this, if you get stuck in this room without the ability to teleport away, there's a chance your characters might die in this heist.
Yes.
Okay.
Alessandro, with the nat 20, was he able to clock any of the like managers or boss people?
Yeah.
With a natural 20,
And where like the security room would be.
Yeah.
The security room, no, because it's just not in the places that like are accessible to the tourists. But you are going to spot. Let's see. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, cool. Give me 1 second. Ba, 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 ba. You're able to spot someone who seems to be like in charge of security, reprimanding 2 guards off to the side of the Tower of London. For this is what he looks like. Once he yeah, you see this person seems to be in charge of security. Old but well built. Looks like an old soldier or like or an old general of some sort.
One more question. This is just I'm sorry for asking so many questions.
Uh-huh.
Do the security guards have like these key cards that allow them access to different places?
Give me 1 second. Yes, for any of the back rooms and stuff like this.
Do they open? Do they also open the doors? Like, do they override the door locks too?
You don't know that.
Yes, I don't. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm sorry for asking.
By the way, like each of the doors have both a card and a code system.
A code system. Oh my god. All right, Alessandro.
Are you sure you want to come in here with me? Because I can like teleport away. And, like you can't.
I'm probably gonna just be on the outside. Like, I'll give you like the stuff like passes out of trace and blessing of the
Yeah,
Sick.
yeah. But once we get to the line of where like you can be trapped. You
Yeah,
should
I'm not gonna.
go past.
Yeah, I am not coming. I'm gonna be on more like I'll be more intermingling with the crowd as I leave
Yes.
while you get everything basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am okay with that. Yeah, because I can dip out if stuff goes.
Yeah, I'm
bad.
not. You can teleport, right?
Yeah, exactly. I can
Yeah.
teleport out. I can. Move.
I have another suggestion for you both, if you want to take it up.
What is-
Malachi and I can switch, because I can also teleport. I mean, I do draw a lot of attention, and I cannot disguise myself. But if like things go bad, I can definitely teleport out.
I want to do this full stealth though. That's the reason I want him because
Fair,
he's going to
fair,
be very
fair.
very very helpful.
Fair.
If Jimmy was here, I would say he could turn you invisible, but
Yeah.
Jimmy is off doing a concert,
Yes.
so we
No,
weren't
that's,
able to
that's
get him.
fair.
for
I would
this
personally prefer
heist.
that Malachi doesn't go because it sounds really risky when the GM himself has warned like twice about it. So yeah,
If stuff goes
that's
wrong.
why I was making the offer.
Stuff goes wrong. Stuff goes wrong. But it's about having fun.
True.
Yeah.
Exactly. Doing
But
this.
so the plan is like so. I just want to know what the general spaces are. So like this is like a general space where like the crowd can be and like what
yeah.
are like the crowd areas?
Okay, so like this is the okay, so the Tower of London. There's an outside wall. I'm pretty sure it's on this like small island, so you have to like get onto uh, 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 walls that are also bridges to get to where the island is pretty close. Like yeah, basically the river, the Thames, goes like all around it. You have to pass into a courtyard. You get here where the metal detectors are. You've got guards. Basically, this is like the tickets area. Before you're allowed to move deeper, and then there's like exhibitions of stuff all around. All of the rooms that you see are rooms that are accessible to the public. This one right here is like an employees only door.
Which one has the locks on it? So like these
Uh,
doors, like the closed ones, are the locked ones.
uh, uh, um, all of the ones, including the ones that don't that are like passageways but don't that don't look like they have a door. All of those have like um, metal doors. Yeah.
Okay.
With like they're all open, but they have but they have like the key card and code number thing next to them. Anyways.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So we need to kill a guard or like
We could steal. We could just
incapacitate them.
yeah, incapacitate them for and like so. Remember when I said like the hostage plan? We basically like incapacitate a guard, take their stuff. You disguise yourself as them,
Yeah.
hold them in a place for like a day, and then rob them while I give you all that other stuff. If stuff goes wrong and you need a bigger distraction, I have other stuff that can distract people. Uh, uh, my goal is like if the moment you start going in to like the place, you communicate that before you do, and but by that time I get to this point basically. I'm like here, so I can just leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't like before you start like going to do all of that. So during the day, like this place is there's like civilians here, right?
Yep, tourists. And during the night, it's not accessible to the public.
Yes. So, do we do this before they open?
I don't know how we'd be able to get in.
Yeah, that's a problem. Like I think the best plan is if we're gonna like if we try to do it when civilians are there, it's gonna create a lot more noise and chaos, which could be useful for you to get out. Or if you want to do it with less people around, so that you can just maneuver quicker.
Say it again. Sorry.
So there's like the reason I brought up like why the civilian thing is that if there are people around, even though you're disguised, these like people themselves pose as like barriers, like that can like affect like maneuverability. But you can teleport out. But like even then, like there's a lot more variables when there are civilians around.
Yeah, that's true. All I need to do though is get that diamond in my hands, and then I am out of there.
Yeah, like, basically, if you're gonna do it when civilians around, grab it and teleport like literally out the building immediately.
Yes, and I'm like 3 hours away. Not gonna lie, maybe even longer. I'm very far away.
Yeah, so fine, which is fine. If that's the case, I won't even have to enter the building then, because I'll just give you everything, and then just if stuff goes wrong, I'll like try to come in and try to help.
That works for me.
Yeah, I'll be on like a watch out situation.
Okay.
All right. It sounds like we have plans for everyone.
Oh, so Alison, did you want to stake out a guard?
Yeah, I wanna find a guard that's coming out from the night shift.
Yeah.
Or whatnot, and like
Yeah.
beat him up.
Yeah, basically, got it.
Like.
Yeah. Be on the same page on this one.
Yeah.
All right. As okay. You hang out. Alessandro, make an intelligence check to memorize the faces of as many guards as possible.
Could I also make it because I was in the room?
Yeah, sure. You can. Both of you make an intelligence check.
Oh, we are terrible.
So you do your best to like try to remember those people's faces. Towards the end of like at the end of their shifts, they most of those people switched off of their uniforms and leave through a back door. Because you both failed your intelligence check, you can't tell like you can't tell for sure if the people leaving are employees who aren't guards or guards.
What about Dan Harding?
Hmm?
Dan Harrison. Do you remember Dan Harrison's face?
Who?
The guy who said you said was the manager.
Oh yeah.
Okay. That's okay. As long as I remember his face, I can do this.
Okay. So you'll have to possess him tomorrow. All right. Excellent. Okay. Kalki, you head to St. Michael's church.
Yes.
Okay. You have 4 suitcases piled on top of each other as you make your way into the confessional. Make a stealth check for me, please. Okay. You as you get in the confessional and like close the curtain, you can see that there's at least 4 people staring. Like there's a little kid who's staring at you going into this, and you think there's a chance that if you disappear out of the confessional, someone might notice.
Yeah, but the plan is to disappear and then come back inside the confession.
Okay, so yeah, you're gonna try to do this quickly.
Yeah.
All right. You call Mikhail. He appears in the confessional next to you as a flaming sword, and says, "Back for more training."
No, Mikhail. I just need to visit Mars very quickly. If you can take me there.
Certainly. Here, touch my hilt. You get like dragged out through space all the way to Mikhail's outpost, and once the two of you get there, Mikhail looks at the 4 suitcases and says, what are these?
Don't touch them. They contain very important. I'm on a quest. I don't know myself. I'll open them here if you want, but not right now. Just trust me. Don't touch them, and I'll be back for them tomorrow.
Roll. You said you didn't know what was in there. Roll deception.
Okay. Deception.
Okay. Mikhail trusts that you don't know what's in there. as a flaming sword, you see that it moves a little bit closer. And this like light shines from the blade itself, and then Mikhail says, "There is a lot of British pounds in each of those suitcases."
You don't say. I didn't know that.
We have been granted by Virgo with the ability to see beyond sight, so that we may detect the gods. Our senses are extremely well developed.
Thank you, Mikhail. How about you count them? By the time I'm back tomorrow, and tell me how much there is. And
You
count them for me.
like Mikhail says, I can do this right now. The the light shines again, and then the Mikhail says, there's 1 million in each of those suitcases.
I don't let him complete a sentence, and I cut him between. I need to go right now. Can you please take me back? Like, I don't listen to the number. I keep saying, take me back right now. Take me back right now. Like now.
You you see that Mikhail does like takes a second before saying, where did you get those, if I may ask?
Tomorrow, Mikhail. Take me back right now. We'll talk tomorrow.
All right, but I should let you know I do not condone illegal activities.
Noted. Take me back tomorrow. And by the way, the ancient law is very different from the modern law. We'll have a proper philosophical discussion tomorrow. Take me back right now.
Absolutely. Mikhail takes you back to to the church, and
Yes.
you've
And I realize that the 4 people will notice that now I'm empty-handed when I walk out. But I'm just gonna not look there anywhere and just gonna straight walk out. Let them wonder. They're in the house of God, after all.
You got it. Cool. Rhodes, what are you spending the rest of your morning doing?
Is she muted?
No worries. She was eating.
Yeah.
Take your time. Okay. The rest of the day.
Sorry, it was lunch.
No worries.
I also wanted to. This is gonna sound stupid. I also wanted to do an intelligence check during the night when I was doing some research on the museums after that.
Yes.
To know about like benefactors, people who like fund the museums, like boosters, basically. See if like any important people that have like funded the museum, basically.
Make an
I'll give you the help action for that.
Okay, cool. Make an investigation check with advantage.
Yeah, fantastic. I still have a 0. Investigation?
Oh, do you want me to do it and you give me the help action?
Sure, I can do that. I'll be like, Rose, can you help
I
me
have
on
a
this?
+6. So.
Yeah, Rose, please help. I give her the help action.
So 24.
Yes.
All right, excellent. You so this is I believe this is a public like this is not like owned by a corporation.
Yeah.
So mostly it's gonna be like governmental officials that are tied to this.
Yeah.
You see that like there's an army person who is a retired general, Dan Harrison, who is in charge of like the security and stuff like this. And you're gonna see like chief of police being mentioned as like backups in case something happens. And yeah, probably like the sponsor, the sponsor is either the British state or Her Majesty the Queen.
Oh,
For-
the queen.
yeah.
Oh, I have an idea. So,
Don't disguise yourself as the queen.
it's not a good idea, but it is an idea.
It is an idea.
I am
I like the idea.
I am proud of you for your what's it called? Self-awareness. It's not a good idea. You're right.
But it'll be fun if we did it.
That would be.
Maybe
It
not.
would be so fucking funny, even if it did fail. I'd say it would be worth it.
It's just not gonna happen.
However, I can't imagine a world in which it goes well.
Yeah, yeah, it's not gonna go well. I'm really here just to
Maybe you can ask Apollo to kidnap the queen for a day. Like even
That
if
would be terrible.
we could have the queen. Oh, well, that could
We
be a
would,
different
we would
heist.
have every country on us because the queen is a nice woman, so everyone would be so angry.
Nah, bro. The queen's
Funny if you were
overrated.
the queen and you were like still fighting though. Like, oh, the queen has a gun.
Queen Elizabeth's throwing hands.
She's sprinting down the road. Look at her. She's so agile.
She just shot a guy.
She's oh damn, the Queen is so good at driving. Oh, that's normal. She drove jeeps during the Second World War. I'll be right back.
All right, okay. Let's talk about more things the queen could do.
Scorpions came out of her hands.
yeah, when you're saying she shot someone and then she's gonna be like, oh, the queen also pardoned herself right then and there. All is forgiven.
The queen forgives all debt.
Queen went and just like knighted the Hollywood arsonists. What?
Bro, it's no longer Rose Bradley, it's Dame Rose Bradley.
Hell yes.
All right. Okay. Just letting you know, Alessandro and Malachi, you talk a little bit, like you text with Apollo, who is going to say, yours is a backup plan if things start to go wrong and we start to attract attention at the British Museum. We only go in if I text you. Let's see. Gigantomachy.
We could just say go instead, but okay.
I haven't. I listen.
I appreciate the creativity. I am completely okay with the creativity, and I'm just getting you, Apollo. I'm just getting used to the way you think, and I'm liking it.
Good. I hope we can perhaps work together in the future again.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, I just have a question. So, what's your you saying if stuff goes wrong, we do our thing, right? And make as much noise as possible?
Yeah, basically, the idea is that if something minor happens at the British Museum, they might not suspect a full-on heist, right?
Yes.
They might, so if you go on with a full-on heist, you will be attracting all of the police in the area, distracting from whatever is actually happening at the British Museum.
Yes, absolutely, 100%.
So basically, like you're waiting in the car to get a signal from Apollo.
With me, just chugging Red Bulls.
All right.
Remember the I whisper to Malachi and Alessandro. Remember the Kohinoor diamond. Don't forget about that.
What do you say? I'm sorry. You
Remember the Kohinoor diamond.
Okay, yeah, the diamond.
Don't,
The diamond.
Yeah, don't forget about that.
Yeah. In Indian brothers, we're gonna do this. Like, if the diamonds, if this is happening. Like, if your plan goes well and nothing happens, we're still doing it. I'm still want.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, I'm still doing it. I want
All
diamonds.
right.
What the fuck, England?
Okay, works for me.
Excellent.
I give Alessandro a note which says "fuck England," and your queen is overrated. Signed, fuck you.
Okay,
Yeah,
to leave behind.
yeah,
Got it. Okay,
yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Just leave this behind when you put this back. Right? I put on gloves when I write the notes, just so like fingerprints and stuff.
Okay, nice.
Yeah,
Excellent. So, the the morning arrives. You. Oh god damn! Why is this? Okay, give me just 1 second. The day of arrives in the morning. You are all called in, like to basically like meet up outside of the British Museum. At least all of those who are going to go in. You Apollo, like Hephaestus, gives you like a brief like last minute pep talk, and also like instructions on like what you're supposed to be doing as a construction worker or in a museum, and all of you start to go in. um I would like for okay, cool. I would like for Kaki and Rose to both roll uh, deception at advantage, to represent how comfortable you look. You will not raise any alarm unless if you roll beneath 10. So 12 deception, you're good. You look like a regular like worker.
You have your important rolls if you want.
Yeah, in that case, I'm gonna use my 12 portent roll for myself because I have really bad charisma.
Excellent.
I think you should save it. It's a 50-50 chance here. Right?
And you have advantage.
I have a -1 to charisma,
And you have
so
advantage.
But I think it's actually like mechanically it's perfect, because she knows that she's only wasting a portent roll that only has like 1 point above what she would need to
Yeah.
roll. So
yeah.
it's like excellent plan.
I still have a 15 left. So
Yeah. Okay. You make it inside. The 6 other workers that are here like set to work. You see Hephaestus, like once you're inside of the Elgin Marbles gallery, that is, by the way, in this wing over there. You Hephaestus goes in to work on the electronics, and after a few minutes, and after like plastic walls have been placed between you and the rest of the public, Hephaestus makes a sign and lets you all know like the cameras are right now like they're playing another they're like on a loop or something, or deactivated. Okay, Apollo comes over to you, Rose, and says, all right, we need to know that these are the real thing before we begin. Would you care to identify them?
yes. Give me just a moment, and I'm gonna cast locate object.
All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
and see if they are like right here.
Excellent. Cool. Let me. So we're going to say that on a 12 or more, they are here. 5. No, they those are like the ones that you have in this room are fakes on display. The real ones are in storage right now.
Shoot. Okay. It's not them. These aren't the real ones.
All right.
The other ones are Are they within 1,000 feet of me?
They are within 1,000 feet of you. You're able to sense the Elgin marbles beneath the underground beneath this place in a part that is restricted to employees. But Apollo, but when you say it's not here, Apollo says, "All right. In this case, this this room stays our base of operations. We also have the contract does include that we should be also working on the cold storage place. So we're going to renovate this place like we're supposed to, and then in a few hours we're going to move to the into the cold storage. All right." You see that Apollo like claps his hands and then says, "All right, everyone, get to work. We have we're on the clock," and just gets the workers to like do the actual renovations that you're in here to do. All right. A few hours pass. You're able to come in and out of the building, bringing in all of the equipment that you need for what you're trying to do without being stopped by security. You have the proper clearances for this and everything. You move into the back rooms, into like the cold storage beneath the building. Rose, as you are moving through the space, you spot your old boss. Where did I? Joan Hart, curator of the British Museum, who is basically attending to who's working while you're passing through. Your uniform is very different than what you usually wear around her, but you know her to have a keen eye. What do you do?
All right. Can I try to like sneak past her?
Yep. I would like for you to roll stealth then.
Okay.
And you're gonna get advantage because Apollo notices this and is going to like try to place himself in front of you and to help and to hide you.
Come on. Oh shit! Fuck.
That's so tough.
10 is enough
10
for her to not notice you.
Oh god.
Okay. Like you see that she looks in your direction. She sees your face. There's a moment where she's like, "Huh," and then she just goes back to her work. Just does not. She does not imagine that Rose would come back, like wearing a worker's outfit, and just assumes it's somebody else. Cool. You're now in the back with like you're now in the storage. The workers get to work immediately. You like on the Elgin marbles. You see that like they very carefully like find out where the British had cut the stone when they first took it out of the Parthenon, and they start like setting everything up. They start working on this. Apollo comes to you, Kalki and Rose, and says, "All right, Ares, Hecate, I have a special mission for the both of you." He pulls up the plans of the British Museum and says, "We have a secondary objective. The in so hold on. So show to players. You see here on the east wing where it says 50, 51, and 52. These are this is the King's Library. Inside of the King's Library is one of the most beautiful statues of Apollo that has ever been made. Hecate. We need to rescue this statue as well. Would you help me out with this?
Well, it's an interesting question. I know that I would prefer to stay with the marbles. Do you have anyone else who could help you with this? Or is it either we help or it doesn't happen?
He turns to Kalki and says, what do you say? You and I could probably lift that thing.
My answer is yes. Fuck the institution.
I think that's going to be very risky, just as a heads up.
Yep.
Apollo nods and says, we've you're right, but what is life without a little bit of danger? All right, and
this is already very dangerous. All right, guy, there he goes, I guess.
So yeah, he and Kalki head off. You're good.
Can I convince Rose before we head off? Like, I want to convince Rose to join us. Rose, I am going regardless, and I would like it if you're there with us, and it'll minimize the risk without you being there with us.
Apollo gives you the help action on persuasion, but no matter what you roll, it is Jess's decision. What?
Yeah, I'm not rolling. I'm having a conversation.
You got it.
So, Jess, that was my logic to you.
Because is there even any construction going on in that area of the museum, or are we just like straight up scooping it up and?
It's on the other end of the building, but we have those construction suits. It's early in the morning, so the guards haven't had their coffee and everything.
I don't think this is well thought out, if I'm being honest.
Roll for persuasion, Rose.
Got this. The -1 not 20 right now.
Okay. Apollo says, "You disappoint me, my dear. You have no sense of adventure." And he just
see him with you right now.
He strides out. He's going into the east wing.
Rose, he just dunked on you.
So before I head off, I ask Rose for the last time, Rose, are you coming? And I like look at her pleadingly or like expectingly.
Fine.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Right. I owe you one.
Okay, cool. So as 3 construction workers, you make your way back out of the cold storage. You reach this the part of the museum that Apollo was talking about. You get in front of this large statue that, by the way, I calculated it already. This is way over Kalki and Apollo's carrying capacity.
Apollo statue, yeah, it's close to a ton.
Yeah. You also see that there are already tourists here at this point. But once you get there, Apollo just like puts his hands on his hips and like just kind of stares while nodding, seeming to be looking for a plan.
Okay.
Do I see the right?
I pat Apollo's back and I whisper in his ear, discuss before you act.
Well,
Where's everyone? Okay, so
nobody really ever checks if the construction is happening in the right place, right? We could we could move
Oh.
our setup here.
How
If
do
we
you
do that, go ahead.
how do you intend to pick it up? The other ones we're cutting up into little pieces, and that's how we're moving it. How do you intend to get this from one place to another?
Um, well, uh, I was hoping maybe you would have something to help us with this. Any sort of unexpected help or unexpected gifts we could be counting on?
Nothing that would help with this.
Yeah, nothing that I can think of as well. I mean, am I missing something? I
My
don't
unseen
think so.
servant is not strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it has a strength of 2. Absolutely not.
Apollo shakes his head, says, well, it was worth a try. He uh, um, he turns around. He starts to head back towards the public room of the Elgin Marbles, where when you get there, you can see that the workers are basically like bringing stuff, bringing pieces of the Elgin Marbles from cold storage here. Putting them into like different containers and then moving them out of the British Museum. Everything seems to be going smoothly. They've got the casts already made and like filling up with cement or things like with a rocky concoction, and they have heaters that are already like making the molds set. You and Apollo grabs one of the basically like their large carts that you use to move all of the construction equipment and the Elkin marbles out, and the three of you head out towards the exit. When you get to the exit, there is a where did I put all of your tokens on this map? What the hell?
On the blue.
Oh yeah, I put them on
left
the blue.
hand
Yeah,
button.
yeah, yeah. All right. So Jimmy is not here, and Feistus is not here, and okay. Hold on. Did I have? Yes. No, I did have a token for this person. Okay, cool. You're towards the front, and somebody. Hold on, give me just 1 second. No, you're in the room where the Elgin marbles. You're in the room of the Elgin marbles, and this man in this fancy suit. Hold on, I should probably. Walks in, looks around, spots Apollo, walks up to him and starts to yell. This is Operation Nimrod? this is where all of our money is going into? And you see Apollo saying, "Hi, Hades." Turns to both of you and says, we have to kill him. He can't make a scene here. This is too dangerous."
Kill this rando.
Wait.
He's not a rando. I know him. Hades, my friend, how are you? And
He looks creepy. I don't know if I want to step to him. Can I roll like an insight check or something? Can I smell him? I don't.
you can
Wait.
go ahead. You can roll for an insight.
Wait,
check.
are we?
Oh wait, no,
are we-
Alessandro, you're nowhere
We're not
near
there.
here.
Oh, we're
You're-
not there.
You're like
I'll
on the,
roll an insight check on this.
Alessandro, you get the Alessandro and Malachi, you get the text from Apollo saying go go go.
Go go! Oh shit! It's not. Wait, it's not
And
the
there's-
code word.
Yeah. So you know it's not the code word, so you know it's serious. So we're just go there, sprinting in.
Yeah. Before you go.
What's up?
Okay.
Pass without a trace. You got a +10 to stealth, and you can't be tracked without any magic. I'm gonna just look
By
on the thing.
non-magical means.
Yes.
Yes. Cool.
Yes, and I also get +10 to my stealth. I'm also giving him the blessing of the trickster, which gives him advantage on stealth checks.
Excellent.
Easy.
So you better unless you roll 2 net ones, you're gonna naturally just roll a 17 at least.
Yeah. So let's hope. Let me roll that.
I'm gonna
Cal-
also.
Kalki and Rose, you see that this newcomer is addressing your employer by his code name for this operation, Apollo. So that's strange. Okay, cool. So Alessandro, you have
33.
33. Excellent. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Alessandro, you blend in with the crowd really well. Are you using disguise? Are you using a spell slot to use disguise self so that you are not associated with this crime?
Oh no. As long as no one recognizes me, I'm going in as myself.
Okay, all right. You dress as a tourist. You are going to be visible on camera with parts of your face. We can say that you're wearing a hat so that it hides like your eyes on most angles.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Let's do this. You. Right. Thanks to your 33 in stealth, you're able to make your way to the room with the crown jewels. You get past security. You're all good. As far as your equipment goes, it has to be only stuff that they like. They have metal detectors and stuff like this, so you can't have anything on you that would be an explosive, metal cutting and stuff like this. There's like 7 other tourists in this room and 1 guard. And the Kuminur that you've come to get is basically this large diamond that is set into the royal crown. It is behind a glass pane. What do you do?
Okay, so it's behind a glass pane.
Yeah.
I want to do an insight check to see what kind of glass it is.
That is not going to be insight. That is going to be, let's see. Intelligence.
God, this biggest roll of your game. Okay, 10.
Okay, it's reinforced glass. You don't necessarily know what that entails.
Oof. Alright, and there's 7 people in this room, including the guard.
8,
Yikes.
including the guard. and you.
8.
That's 9 people.
Okay, yikes! Wow. Um,
I-
Alessandro doesn't really have a plan. He's hit a he's hit a wall.
I text Alessandro.
You knew about the glass. I think I'm sorry. I should have mentioned it as well. But since it was in the video that I sent all of you about like breaking into the Tower of London, I thought we were sort of on the same page.
It is all right. It is not.
I text Alessandro as he goes in, be like, "Hey, tell me about tell me if you need help."
Need help. He sends back text. Help.
Shit.
Says that.
Okay, so what do you need? Like, what's the what? Explain the situation to me.
My anti-material rifle.
Yes,
I need that.
you need your
No,
anti.
no.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nothing-
okay.
Nothing beside nothing is stopping that.
Is it in the car?
I forgot where that was.
Yeah, where is it?
It is. You did not. You could not have taken it to London with,
Yeah, that's right.
like with
There's
you
no-
from the US. It has to be like.
Get me a jackhammer. I have no idea.
Okay, so here's the thing. What you need is a key card that could give you access to that thing. I'm guessing it has like a key. The glass pane has to have a key for if anyone wants to do maintenance on the crown, they would have to like open the glass case, right?
Alessandro, make an investigation check.
All right.
It's
Investigation. Looking for it now.
10.
There
10?
we go.
You don't see any like key like protrusion from the glass or the pedestal beneath it.
Can I help? Can I give a suggestion if you'll allow, GM?
Yeah.
Okay. You should be looking for a diamond bit, a glass cutter. You'll find it at any hardware store.
I guess I go. All right, I go.
Okay.
Well, the thing is, it's reinforced glass. I'm not really sure if a hardware.
Then buy a diamond from a jewelry store. Buy a cheap diamond
Okay.
with a very sharp tip.
He's right.
I mean, that's what it does in the video. Otherwise, you cut glass using a diamond bit. It's like a pen tool with a diamond tip at the end of it instead of graphite, and that's how you cut glass.
All right. Mid heist. He's gonna go to the.
Okay.
Go and find a diamond with a pointy tip.
We can say that you did this ahead of time. You can have like a very small diamond. You're able to like you have the glue to put it on the glass, and then you need to hit the diamond with something to like shatter the glass. So putting the diamond on is going to be like a bonus action. It's going to be an action to break the glass and take the crown jewels, and then there will be an entire turn before you're able to teleport away.
Yes, that makes sense.
Yes.
Okay.
I. Okay, so do you? All right, this is gonna be. Oh my god, this is going to be. So I'm on like a block. I'm like basically across the front door of the museum.
Yeah.
Like in a car, basically, right?
If you're, you have to be farther than that in order for your car to not be in near the like. In London, there's a lot of CCTV cameras. Since Alessandro left your car, I would assume that you try to find something a little bit farther away where there's no cameras to show him leaving the car. So you're not right in front of the Tower of London.
Okay, so I'm even further away, and this is okay. All right, okay. I get out of the car. I tell Alessandro, "Do you need a distraction by the front?"
Yes, very much so.
Okay, did we pack our alchemist fire?
I
Um,
think I think we lost that.
yeah,
Oh, we
I'm not
lost that.
mistaken.
you could not
Shit.
have brought that over from
Yeah,
overseas. You'd need to like
yeah,
buy some new stuff.
yeah. Fantastic, fantastic, fantastic. So, uh,
All right, we're gonna go back to the others, and I'm gonna
yeah.
let Malachi and Alessandro figure out what their next move is going to be.
Okay.
Um,
One second, Alessandro. Do you want to get in the other chat just so we can talk this out?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna get in the other chat.
cool. Um, all right. So, Hades is in front of you, Rose and Kalki, and he is furious. You see that he's starting to attract attention of people who like of tourists who are out of the construction site. He yells, uh, uh, "You're supposed to look for hints in art, not draw attention to us by stealing huge things. What has gotten into you?" And Apollo is
I
like,
step up. Sorry.
I do have-
I step up to Hades. I walk between Hades and Apollo.
okay.
I face myself, like I bring myself very close to Hades. Like you can imagine, my nose is touching his, and I put my finger on my lips, like be quiet. It's an intimidation.
Yeah, make an intimidation check. Okay. He looks at you and says, "You're a big man. Size. The size of your muscles isn't everything. I don't think you do not want to be in my way right now.
Keep your
Please."
voice low,
Huh?
and just keep your voice low, and we'll be fine. Don't shout.
Apollo, uh, 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 you're dropping this. We're leaving right now.
Can I do an insight check on this guy?
Yeah, of course.
5.
Yeah, you have like you cannot get a read on him. You would probably need to use a spell like detect thoughts if you wanted to like
I was thinking, do you have charm person, Rose?
Yes, I do.
You can think of that as well.
Yeah, fine. I'll cast Charm Person on him.
Okay.
On him or on Apollo? Like I think you literally have a fair choice here. It is your choice.
Yeah.
I don't really see what the point of casting it on Apollo would be, so I'll probably just cast it on Hades.
All right. So wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
All right. Ooh, that's a fail. You okay? So, 1 hour. You cast your spell. Hades's tone just like goes down, a little bit. So, if it fails the saving throw, it is charmed by you until the spell ends, or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it. The charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance. Alright. He's still mad at Apollo, but he's going to say, "Alright, for you, I'm gonna keep my voice down. You do not deserve to be dragged down by Apollo's crimes. I'm sorry, whatever he promised to pay you, I don't. That money is not his, and he has to come with me. This, but I will stop making a scene so that you can all leave safely.
I'm sorry, can you explain to us who you are and what your relationship to Apollo is?
Apollo is going to Apollo's eyes widen as Hades talks to you like a friendly acquaintance and says, "We're part of the same order. We are both Olympians. I take care of the criminal underworld, and Apollo takes care of finding art." You see it like Apollo is like, why the hell is he saying all of that?
I'm wondering, is this one of the eight, the Olympians? I actually asked him, is it one of the eight?
No, we we predate them. You see, he like when he's answering your question, he kind of pauses, like he's sort of aware that like he doesn't see you specifically as a friendly acquaintance, but still being under the charm of Rose, he's still answering.
Fair enough. And he said they predate, so first of all he said he predates the eight, so he knows about the eight,
Yes.
and they are older
Yes.
than the eight. That's what it implies, right?
Yes. Apollo is going to say, well, good. Now that this is solved, Hades, can I talk to you over there? And Hades squints, and they're both gonna go to the side. Kalki and Rose, what do you do?
I want to try and overhear their conversation.
All right. Roll for stealth so that they don't perceive you, and then all right, and then that passes that passes Hades's passive perception, and it what is Apollo's passive perception? Apollo's passive perception is 13 as well, so that passes for both of them. And I need you to roll perception to overhear them. Okay. You hear bits and pieces. Apollo is the only bits and pieces that you get is that Apollo thinks there is a good reason to get the Elgin marbles, and he's trying to talk Hades into it.
Okay, I'll tell that to Rose.
Sweden, and then insight. You Hades Hades is going to storm out. Basically just leaves the room with the Elgin marbles. And Apollo has this sigh of relief. Comes over to you and says, "What did you do to him back there? That was life-saving."
We may have to move quickly because it's possible in an hour he'll realize something was up and be back.
Oh, did you turn person?
Yeah.
Ah, yes, that's Rose right there. You're learning.
That's great. Let's go.
Yes. Apollo's Apollo
do this.
says this. All right, 1 hour. We can do this. We can do this. Okay. Apollo turns to you and Kalki and says, where we need all hands on decks to get all of the pieces of the Elgin marbles into the truck. Okay. Rose, Hecate, we're not gonna the fakes are not gonna look perfect, but that's okay. We're not on like making them look perfect duty anymore. We're on moving out of here quickly duty. So I need both of you to roll athletics as if you do what Apollo is asking you to do, basically to like push those like 2 ton a total of 2 tons of marbles where you need to go. The other workers are helping you, but I need both of you to roll athletics to see how your characters are doing.
So it's normal. It's not with advantage.
It's not with advantage, no.
Got it.
Excellent. Okay, cool. You do phenomenal work. And we're gonna move back to the Tower of London.
All right. So we talked about this. I will disguise self in the car to, I don't know, an old middle school teacher that I had back in middle school, Miss Tina Cola, and I will walk up to the front of the museum.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna maneuver my way over.
He's here, so we're both. So the idea is that I'm like here,
Okay.
and he's like here, and we both have like eye lines to each other.
Okay.
And
Like
I will
where
cast.
your token is right here. So your token is like on the map.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Malachi, so you can move it around. Alessandro, where Alessandro, please also move your character so that I see where everyone is. Okay, you have line of sight on one another.
Yeah, so the idea is I'm disguised self, and I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on Alessandro, and
Okay.
then I'm gonna text him the rest of the plan, and tell him to go to the bathroom.
All right, yeah. So I'm gonna find some place private in this museum that's in public. I know it's gonna be a hassle, but I want to find some place that is somewhere private.
You scouted out. There are bathrooms near the entrance where you are. You just need to like go back out to where Malachi is to access them.
All right, yeah. I go into the bathroom and in a stall, I turn into that main dude,
Dan Harding.
Okay.
Dan Harding.
All right,
Yeah.
you got it.
And,
Dan Harrison.
Yes.
Okay.
Dan Harrison. That's what it is. Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
So you both use disguise self. Alessandro, you come back out of the bathroom with like this good-looking suit with like salt and pepper hair. What do you do?
I'm gonna walk directly back to the dining room.
Okay. Let's see. I would like for you to roll a deception check, as a lot of the guards will like salute you on your way through, but some of them will.
There is no way I can give.
Crit.
Yeah.
They're
Yes!
all like,
Yes!
yes, sir.
Yes.
Let's do this.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
They-
Hey, Mr. Harrison, sir.
Yep. Absolutely. They 100% believe you are Dan Harrison. You get you get back to the.
Now that's a heist.
You get back to the to that room right here.
And then I was going to proceed to ask him a big question. I was going to say that there's construction going on today, and that we're going to need to move the diamond to a more secure location, so we need everyone to leave the room.
He's so the guard, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's see. The guard doesn't have okay, so like this is not normal procedure at all, but your 26 in deception is so good
Yeah.
that this guard is like all right, you heard the general, Harrison, everyone out. We have some renovation works to do. As he passes you by, he says you want me to go and get the one of the replicas, so that the tourists are still looking at something?
Yes, please. That'd be amazing.
Okay. He leaves. The door is still open behind you, but you're alone in the room now.
Okay, I'm going to text very quickly. I'm just going to text him Queen, Malachi Queen. He's gonna know what I mean.
Oh, okay.
I'm texting him.
I immediately run to the bathroom. And
Goes to work.
I then turn into Queen Elizabeth herself, the Majesty.
Okay. All right.
I come out of the bath. I come out to the bathroom.
Okay.
Very regally.
You draw you draw the attention of a few tourists, but a couple of them are gonna be like isn't she always like with an escort? Is that the real one, or is this like an actress? Roll deception.
Roll deception, of course.
You have disadvantage because you're coming out of the men's bathroom.
Yeah.
I double nat 20s. I'm feeling it.
7? Oh, never mind. 6.
You see that, people, like, the guards don't move, aren't moved by this, and a couple of tourists are going to ask if they can take, like, pictures with you.
Of course, guys. Everyone, take pictures with me. I am a actor trying to practicing my new makeup.
You look exactly like her.
Thank you. Is it really good?
Yeah, I think you just need the little dogs and you'll be set.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic! So you want to take pictures?
Yeah.
I'm trying to gather a crowd around me.
Okay. Cool. Roll performance.
Sure, I have a 2 to that, but it's. Do I have advantage because I am actually looking at the queen?
Yes. So you managed to gather a crowd around you.
Yes.
Okay. Meanwhile, Alessandro, what are you doing after you text Queen to Malachi?
Okay, I'm going to search immediately. Going to look how to open this thing. Is there like a way for the diamond to be how do I say this? Like for me, obviously, to not break the case. Is there a way to open the case with like some type of key, even though I don't have it?
You rolled investigation earlier. You did not find a key system.
I'm going to try to lift it. I'm assuming that's not going to work.
It's stuck to the ground.
Yep. Okay, I'm going to then wait for this dude to come back. Honestly, I'm not going to wait for this dude to come back. I'm going to smash the glass.
All right. Make an attack check. You're trying. Okay. With what are you using to smash the?
I'm using the butt of my sword.
Okay, cool. Make an attack check. You're looking at a difficulty of 17 to shatter the glass.
Okay, it's with the diamond as well.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Let me find that.
Does he have advantage because it's strong or something? Nope.
Oh wait, let me go look at the sword stuff. I want to make sure there's nothing I can use ability wise.
The pseudo dragon can give you the help action, just so you know that.
The pseudo dragon
So dragon's not here.
would not.
Ah.
The pseudo dragon is made of metal from the soul blade. It does not pass through the metal detectors.
Yeah, I'm really just trying so hard to get him something.
Okay, I'm going to also, I guess, use bludgeoning damage because I can change it.
Oh, okay,
Right.
cool. All right. So
Hope that helps.
you call upon
Uriel.
Uriel's powers. You see stone starts to assemble around your sword. That does give you advantage, actually, to hit the diamond in the right place. So
All right.
Go for it. Come on.
Boom!
Yes!
First try.
first try.
Let's
Fucking
go.
go!
Easy.
The glass shatters. The alarm starts to ring. The doors all close around. You hear yells of military man running around. Somebody knocks on the door and says, "Mr. Harrison, are you all right?" You grab, do you just grab the crown? Do you grab the?
Oh, I grab as much as I can carry. Everything
Yes.
that is there is
Got it.
going into my grasps, and then I'm going to my sanctuary.
Cool. All right. So, on a 12 or more on the next dice that I roll, you have authentic. One of the authentic things. The last dice is gonna be for the crown. The other two are gonna be for like the scepters.
Okay.
So one of the scepters is legit, but you stole a fake crown and a fake diamond.
Ooh. Yikes. So. Yikes.
But you don't know that. I'm
Yeah.
just.
I don't know
like,
that.
You
Okay.
don't know how to identify those
Yeah,
That is
precious
true.
artifacts.
We
They look
you got it.
they look real to you. So like you
Okay.
you grab the crown, you grab the two scepters, you've got your sword in your hand.
So Alessandro, heist successful.
Yes.
Let's go.
Okay.
Do I hear the alarm outside?
Yes.
I start leaving.
Okay.
I'm like, hey everybody, it seems like there's something going on. I'm gonna.
Uh,
The performance is over.
they close the front gates. They close all
Like, I'm out.
exits out of this.
I'm
No,
out.
no.
sorry.
You were in the courtyard.
Oh
Yeah.
shit! Yeah.
You were
got
in
it,
the
got it, got it.
courtyard. They close like they're not letting people leave while they're still like the alarm ringing.
Yes.
You get some military folks with guns rushing in front of you. Some of them are going to instruct the tourists to like all of you go to the center of the courtyard and stay 5 feet away from each other, and then just keep going.
I discreetly cast sanctuary on myself.
Okay.
Okay.
Alessandro,
have
do
to-
you teleport away?
Oh, yeah, I'm out of
Okay.
here. I'm gone. He's on his own. Rip him.
You
Yep.
disappear from London. You're going to appear at your sanctuary in I don't remember what that place is called, but you appear at the in the employee room of the lighthouse. Let me so on a 7 or less, there's someone here when you teleport. 6. You you appear right in front of
As General Harrison.
as General Harrison with a sword in one hand, 2 scepters in the crown in the other. You see this employee who has like who's just eating a ham sandwich, sees you just appear right in front of him, kind of just drops the sandwich and to the floor. What do you do, Alessandro?
Okay.
Run.
I can't run because I can't. I need to be able to go. Like, I need to get up out of here, right? So I'm going to. What does this person look like? I need to know my moral compass.
So this is like a Brit dude, early 40s, balding,
He's dead.
What?
He's dead.
Okay, make an initiative roll.
Oh fuck me, this is crazy. We did say a distraction. This is definitely a distraction.
Yeah, no, this is very
No.
distracting.
What if he has kids?
At 12. That's
I don't know.
unfortunate. It's not my fault.
No, it is your fault. No,
That's like the equivalent of saying, "Yo, this is so bad." I don't know if I
let's
said
see.
to follow this.
No, definitely like not a guard, but I'm gonna use their initiative. Okay, he's going to act first, seeing that you have a sword. He kind of just raises his hands and says, "Oh no, actually, you have a sword that's covered in rocks, so it doesn't actually look that dangerous." He, in terms of combat, he's gonna hold his action, but he moves closer to you and like. As a bonus action, pokes you to see if you're real, confirms that you're real. It's your turn, Alessandro.
Okay. Am I in the prone position?
No, you've teleported standing.
Okay. So, I feel so bad.
Don't do it then.
It's
You
not like
don't have to do it. No one's
can just
making
run.
you.
you can run. You literally.
You
the
don't
fastest-
look like yourself.
All right.
Who's
I'm
gonna know?
I'm gonna hit him in the head and try to knock him out. I'm not trying
Okay.
to kill him.
You do.
Okay,
you
so
do.
non-lethal.
You're doing
Non-lethal.
Trying to do non-lethal damage. You got it. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
If you roll another net 20, I'm gonna be upset.
If I roll another nat 20, the gods are looking down upon us today.
I mean, if you're listening to advices, Alessandro, then here's my advice. When he wakes up, he's gonna remember what he saw.
Oh, I don't care. He's gonna see this Dan Harrison character knocked him in the face and ran away with the jewels.
Yeah, but the sanctuary is gone. Like there'll be.
Yeah, I'm fine with the
Yeah.
sanctuary being gone. I'll make another one.
You need to spend
Then
1
remember-
hour to regain the 1 HP that
Oh, God,
the 1 permanent HP you spent doing this. 22 hits, 5 piercing.
It wouldn't be piercing. It would be
Oh
bludgeoning.
yeah, it's bludgeoning right now. You knock out one of his teeth. He's still standing.
Oh.
I'm going.
He has 7 HP.
Yeah.
But on his turn, he's going to take the
He still has to. No,
Oh, I still have a bonus action
Oh,
and
yeah.
a movement.
yeah. What
I
do you
want
to do?
to move to the door of the lighthouse.
Okay. Make a contested athletics check to be the first one to get to the door. Okay.
Okay.
I rolled a 12.
You have a negative one to strength, don't you? Athletics.
Yeah, but so do
It's
so
zero
do I.
now.
You
Oh.
you get to the door first. As a bonus action, you can close it if you want.
Okay, and then I'm going to close the door and stand
Okay.
like right in front of it.
You see this man panic, saying, "Please, I didn't see anything." You see him like grab a lifesaver that he's gonna use the dodge action from here on and try to block your attacks with the lightsaver. So you have disadvantage on all of your attacks to him. He yells as a bonus action. He yells, "Help! Help! There's a madman here!"
Okay, and then I'm going to go back to attacking him.
Yes. Okay. Go ahead.
God, Jesus.
I'm really upsetting. I didn't
knock him
clock
out.
him out one hit.
Yeah. You're upset. You're upset that you did knock out this person who was already given up fighting. Oh my God.
With
He's out.
with
Bludgeoning.
disadvantage, that is sufficient. You
Oh, okay.
knock him unconscious. He collapses to the floor, his face falling on his own ham sandwich that had dropped
Oh
previously.
man.
I'm gonna pick up the ham sandwich and
Oh, you
finish
dick.
it. My ham sandwich.
You
Alessandro hasn't eaten yet.
You asshole.
It's a floor sandwich. That is a lighthouse floor sandwich.
It is. And Alessandro's gonna use prestigitation, and it's not gonna taste. I'm gonna make it not taste like all that dust. It's gonna taste like an elegant ham sandwich.
Let's be honest, guys. It's not the worst thing he's eaten.
Yeah,
that's right.
It's not. Actually, you know what? That's not the worst. But I'm more upset about this than the balls. I'm still in the courtyard as the queen, right?
Yes.
All right. So I will I don't know if you'll allow me to this. I would like to as the crowd is doing this, I would like to stealthily get a moment to myself. Is it possible?
While in the middle of the courtyard with people being instructed to stay 5 feet away from each other, and you looking like the Crown of England, sure. You have disadvantage on your stealth check, and I'm putting the difficulty at 20. But yeah,
theoretically, I have a +10 to my stealth.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like, theoretically, with passage without a trace.
Yeah, pass without a trace, and I believe I.
Pass without a trace. I should have given you disadvantage on your performance roll if you still have pass without a trace active. But yeah, go ahead. Make your stealth check.
Did I give this to anyone? I'm not really sure if I gave this to anyone.
You gave it to Alessandro.
Okay, I did give it. Okay, I just want to make sure.
You did give it to Alessandro.
Yeah, okay. In that case, I'll still roll a stealth check because I need to get out. All right. So difficulty
20.
That's a 17.
21. Or no, 17?
With disadvantage, it is 17. You you try to get back to the bathroom, and right as you get inside, the door bursts open, and you see a soldier with green camo saying, I'm sorry, ma'am, you cannot be in here. Everybody out right now. Everybody in the courtyard.
Right,
Okay. All right. I'm gonna play this out. See what happens now.
Okay, cool.
1 hour on the clock.
Yeah. Well, I still have 5 other spell slots, so I can keep disguising myself for a while.
Okay, cool. So after after about 30 minutes of this, you are let's see, all of the tourists that are here so after 30 minutes, Dan Harrison comes out into the courtyard, and flanked with two soldiers with automatic weapons. There's others around, and he is going to say, all right, you're going to follow me 5 people at a time. You will be taken into rooms where we are going to ask you some questions, and then you will be free to go. You please follow me now. Let's see. Are you part of?
There's a lot of people here. I'm not gonna be at the front either.
Oh yeah. Okay. You don't want to be selected?
Okay.
You should want to be selected.
Okay, fuck it, let's do it. At this point, I'm already in a situation.
So just letting you know, on a 5 or less, you got selected.
I'll okay.
like you, he just pointed to 5 people and got them to come with him. You were basically like towards the back.
Okay, that's fine.
Cool. Moving back to the rest of the group, you're making excellent time. This is like there still is like within 30 minutes of Hades having left, you've put most you've gotten most of the marbles on the, like, I'm gonna say 4 different like large trucks. The whole Apollo seems very stressed. He Jess, he asks Rose, does it look like everything is going to be okay for the transportation? We just don't want them to break more because of while we're transporting it. How, theoretically speaking, how recklessly can we drive those trucks without damaging the statues?
Do I know this?
You can make a history check with advantage. You are able, like, you are so good at handling those statues that you're able to like prepare styrofoam and stuff like this. Prepare some like I don't know what it's called. It's not styrofoam, but like you make sure nothing is damaged more than it needs to be. Okay. You cast.
Just Sanctuary. I did cast Sanctuary.
Okay, cool. You cast Sanctuary on yourself. Kalki is going to bless you. So, because of the precautions you've taken, Rose, for the transport, you're pretty sure you'll be able to, short of an explosion, the marbles should be like safe, you know. Even no matter how recklessly, like you can drive pretty recklessly. All right. Kalki and Rose, make a perception check for me.
Oh, that's right.
10. And you have less. Ooh, excellent. Rose, you see you see Hades returning towards the British Museum, and you spot him because he's got an owl flying circles above his head, and he is coming back with an air of determination.
The owl. Oh my god.
Has it been an hour?
It's been 30 minutes, and yet he is coming back with an apparent rage on his face.
Do you recognize if it's the same owl, Rose?
It is the same owl.
Yep.
Okay, so hold on. I gotta manifest the owl. Token layer. There we go. And Apollo. Like you've you don't have the trucks right here, but your characters are going to be here. There are some tourists around you, but I need everyone to roll initiative because Hades, you see his eyes. Oh, actually, hold on.
That's right. Shit.
Yeah.
You
see flames coming out of his eyes. Okay, let's do this.
Actual Hades? Is this the Greek god Hades?
Well,
Are we out? Are we out of the museum now?
you're outside of the museum right now.
So we're in the courtyard.
Yes.
Okay. We should be trying to get out of here instead of fighting it out. And
all right. And the owl is let's see, stats for an owl. Poo, poo, poo. 1 second. Yeah. All right. Owl. Flyby, keen sense of hearing and sight, and about the amount of HP that I thought it would have. Cool. Let's see. Did I correctly? Yes, I did. All right. Initiative. All right. On his turn, Hades is going to cast Fireball on you.
what about the charm person? Like, he should still have that.
It has been dispelled.
Okay.
That fucking owl did it, I bet.
Okay. So.
Well, if I don't pass this, this is gonna knock me out.
Do you have a portal?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I'm not there.
Ooh.
More than anything.
I wish you guys were here for this because
Can
I'm
I-
having a lot of fun.
Can I cast a spell on Rose? Or like the time has passed. Simon.
The time has passed. When I declare rolling for initiative, you need to start spending actions to do things like this. I think everybody gets for free. You can draw your weapons, but that's about it. Okay, so Kalki, make a dexterity saving throw. Same for Rose, and Apollo is going to be doing one as well. Okay, cool. So. Apollo takes the full 25 damage. You take the full 25 damage.
I rolled a 15. Plus 2, that's 17.
Excellent.
And then plus bless.
Did you roll or did you just take the?
I used my portent roll.
Yeah, use your last portent roll.
Oh wait, I
so,
have bless. Oh, that one do shit. Okay.
All right. So you take half damage. It's only 12 damage points of damage for you.
I have 12 hit points left. Oh boy.
Yeah. Hades. Okay. So Hades yells at Apollo, "You fucking moron! You're working with a Hermes." And he points to you're working with Hermes and with two Hermes Trismegistes. He's going to point to the two of you, and that's it for his turn. On his turn, the owl is going to. Let's see. Flyby. No attacks of opportunities when flying out of an enemy's reach. Okay, cool. 60 feet. Through the flames, it moves towards Apollo and tries to claw at his face and fails to hit. Kalki, it's your turn.
All right, Rose. How much HP have you lost? 12, right?
Yes, I've lost 12. I have 12 left.
And can you heal? Can you heal yourself or not?
No.
Okay. So because I have 10 HP, I have lower than you. So like, is it okay if I heal myself first?
Yeah, I won't be mad.
Yeah. All right. So as my action, I'm going to use lay on hands.
Okay.
And I'm going to heal myself. How much? I'm going to heal myself by 10, and I'm gonna save 10 for those next turn.
All right.
And as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Rose.
Okay.
So she has +2 to her AC.
All right, excellent.
That's my turn, I guess.
All right, cool. Do you move?
Yes, I do move. I move. I just take a step, in like 2, 3 steps in front of Rose. That's it.
Okay, cool.
I don't move towards him right now.
All right, Rose, it's your turn. You're being shielded by this shimmering spell around you. There is so this place, the floor is like concrete, stone at your feet. So the fire has not caught on. You hear screams around you as some tourists are freaking out and running away. You hear the alarm system of the museum going off behind you. What do you do?
Can I take a full disengage and try to hop into one of the like trucks?
You don't need to disengage because you're not in melee with anyone. You can you can just run to one of the trucks. Do you want to start? Do you want to start it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Make a sleight of hand check to see how how well you position yourself on your first turn driving. Ooh, excellent. Okay, so you used your move action to get there. You're able to place yourself so that you have multiple choices. You can we're gonna say that you're over here. I'm gonna place the truck here in a second. And you have choices of just driving away, ramming Hades and things like this. But that's going to be on your next turn. Cool. On his turn, Apollo shapeshifts into the little otter thing that you see that's on his image, and runs into the museum. On his turn, Hades is going to let's see. Do I have hold person? No. Okay. Let's see. Okay. 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 Let's okay. Hades moves forward towards you, Kalki, threateningly, says, you really don't know who you're messing with, and turns invisible. That's his turn. The owl is going to try to attack you, Kalki. Does a 17 hit?
No.
Okay, cool. Kalki, it's your turn.
Right. I just shout, Rose, I'm gonna trust you to get out of here. And I'm gonna. Well, hold on. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Because if he catches her, it's trouble for her, and I'll be out. So, should I thank for one more?
He has fire.
Yeah. So, what?
No, this is just me as a player speaking. I don't know if he probably has higher level spells. If you guys can both get out, that'd be.
But as a paladin, my character will not leave her behind. Like as a paladin, he has to protect. So that's the thing.
Okay, that's
I
fair.
can literally. pop
That's
out anytime I want, but she
Yeah.
cannot, and my character knows that.
Are you talking about, are you talking about Rose, or are you talking about who are you talking about?
Rose.
Oh.
Like,
Yeah.
I
Rose,
can pop out, but Rose cannot.
I
Rose
would
is
like
about
for
to
you to
eat.
make a stealth check, Rose.
Wait, it's still my turn.
Yeah, it's something that I forgot on her
Oh,
turn. You, yeah, it's a difficulty of 12. Okay.
I get it.
You do not. You once again do not get recognized by the British Museum's curator, who is present at the scene. Cool, Kalki.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna use lay on hands again on myself. So I'm gonna heal myself for 10 more.
Okay.
I'm on 30 now, and I cannot see him, right?
Yeah, he turned invisible in front of you or teleported. You don't know.
So I cannot cast a spell on him.
You, if it's a spell that says a creature that you can see, or things like this, then no. You can try to do AOE spells, or to like swing your weapons wildly without seeing your enemy, but you would be doing so at a disadvantage.
Okay. So I used my action already. So I don't do anything. I just I stand there. I move in front of the truck.
Why didn't you use one action to just replenish all of your HP the first time?
And the first time because I was planning to heal Rose on the second round.
You got it.
Yeah, but then she moved into the truck,
Peaced
so
out.
I don't. Yeah.
Okay. You move away from Hades. That incurs an attack of opportunity. He's a warcaster, so he is going to cast. Let's see, Firebolt.
Oh my god.
Uh,
That's a 14, right? It does not hit me.
Huh? No, it's a 26. I have advantage because I'm invisible.
Fuck.
You a bolt of blue flame hits Kalki, throws you to the ground. You are unconscious.
He's not
Wait,
visible.
I have 6 HP.
Huh?
I have 6 HP.
Oh, you have 6 HP left after the 24
Yeah.
points of damage?
Yeah.
Because so first fireball damage, it was 25, was down to 10. Then my lay on hands is 20, so I was up to 30, and
Okay.
this is 24, so I have 6 left.
Excellent. Okay, cool. You're still alive. By the way, the invisibility does not drop when Hades casts this attack on you. It is in fact greater invisibility.
Oh my god!
With my bleeding hand, I point towards Rose and I just say, "Go, man, go, get out of here."
You are able, with your bonus action, if you want to, like grab onto the truck, like the like the side mirrors and stuff like this. You're close.
No. She needs to get away. Because if I go with her, then he's gonna chase us both, and I can still pop out. She cannot.
Okay.
She needs to get away.
Yeah, he can teleport.
Assuming that he does not kill me on his turn right now.
Well, now it's going to be your turn. That's
Rose, it's your turn.
I'm gonna cast See Invisibility on myself.
Oh, excellent. So you are able to see. Yes. You are able to see Hades standing in the courtyard. And now that Kalki has moved away, he seems to be turning his attention back to Apollo in the museum.
Okay. Is Kalki, oh, you know what? Oh, never mind. I think whisper or message is a full action. Damn it. Okay, is Kalki close enough that I can whisper to him? Or at least talk to him without Hades overhearing.
Yep.
I'm going to say, listen, it's not dire quite yet. I think he's turning his attention back onto Apollo. so I'm going to wait for you to get into the car. I'm not leaving without you.
Can I reply or not?
Yeah.
Okay, so I insist that Rose, you go.
No.
You can meet me at the Saint Michael's Church. It's very close by.
Am I supposed to take a whole truck to the church?
Also, does the church, does the truck
Ditch
have
it.
its own
To move out, ditch it. I don't know, like figure it out. We can't have this long of a conversation. But yeah, my answer is that no, I'm not gonna get into the truck. Unless I see him moving inside, then I will. But right now I don't. So I don't know what you saw, right? So
I mean, I'm telling you that he's gonna go inside.
yeah, but my paladin instincts are like the best action is to like in my mind to protect you is to just let you go, and it's the sacrifice is the best way to protect you right now. So I'm
Hey,
gonna
I
deny
reject your sacrifice, but I'm getting out of here. Do
we
whatever you
cannot
want.
have such a long discussion, right? So it's
All
like
right.
I'm
Well,
bleeding
yeah, that's
out.
what I'm saying. All right, peace out. Bye. It's not for me. You're doing this for you at this point. I don't give a shit.
Sure, it does not matter.
Feel good about yourself. Bye.
Yes.
Whatever.
That's queen shit right there. I don't need your sacrifice or a cold thing to say.
All right. On his turn, Apollo yells, "Hephaestus, cut the cameras!" and is going to. Oh no, he's an otter right now. He can't be yelling human words. You see, at the doors of the museum, 3 guards come out, and also you see a golden bow with an arrow appear, just manifest into the air. It's a spiritual weapon, and he's going to use it to try to hurt Hades, even though he does not see him. Spiritual weapon. Fails.
That one.
All right. On his turn, Hades sees the guards in front of him, and let's see. Oh, he's invisible right now. He dashes into the museum. On their turn, the guards are confused. Let's see. Let's see. They are looking for someone who's invisible. Yeah, no, they don't spot. Like they don't perceive him moving through them. They like they come out closer to the front and ask, like, "Is everyone okay? What happened? There was an explosion." That's their turn. The owl tries. Oh, the owl. Rose, is your window down?
No, I had already used my action. I don't think it would. I don't think it would be.
It's London. It's raining and stuff. It wouldn't be open. All right. In this case, the owl flies towards Kalki and tries. Ooh.
Oh fuck.
Okay, you see its talons plant into your hair, and it scoots up a bit of your hair along with a little bit of blood. You take 2 points of slashing damage, and it's your turn.
Yeah. So seeing that he went inside, I'm gonna hop in the truck now.
Okay. Cool. You hop in the truck, Rose.
Right. Is it an action to drive away, or is that like my movement?
I would say if it counts, it's gonna count as your movement to to use the vehicle, because that's how steeds work, I think. So as long as as long as you're not doing anything too acrobatic, like trying to use the truck as a weapon. So your movement.
Oh, can I cast a spell on my turn?
Sure.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay, cool.
I have.
Excellent.
It's asking me the level. What level do I have? Okay, I just have level 1.
Rose, what is it that you're trying to do?
All right. I was thinking I was gonna roll down the window really quick, try to kill that owl, and then drive away.
Okay, cool. Bonus action to roll down the window. Regular action to to do an attack. Go ahead.
I'll just use Ray of Frost, I think.
Do I get bless on my cure wounds, or not?
No.
No.
It's coming back full circle. Okay. You hit the owl in one of its wings. You see that it falls off and on the ground, completely dead. If I had a penny for every time, if I had a penny for every time Rose used Ray of Frost to kill an owl, I would have
Rose,
2 pennies.
Rose must have hated Harry Potter. Because she's killing every owl that she sees.
Okay,
It was
cool.
on purpose, so you guys can get on me for this one. I was afraid it was gonna follow us.
You drive away. You see that the other workers who were stealing the Elgin marbles also take the other trucks, and they're going to follow you. You have the GPS that is already set for a place in Greece. Do you follow the routes that you had made?
Because we're missing Malachi and Alessandro.
Alessandro's 3 hours away. You're not even getting close.
Oh, that's true.
You're not even. I might die in the next whatever happens.
If you're talking to me in the driver's seat, then I will just say, "Dude, get away. We can't think about them right now."
Let's go to Greece, I guess.
Yeah.
What a wild trip.
Okay, cool. You have you take the Elgin marbles away from the British Museum. You start to drive on the roads. Pretty quickly, the radio informs you that there has been something happening at the Tower of London, and then it talks about the British Museum heist. Right now, no casualties are listed in either of those things, but also the reporter says that the police are saying nothing was stolen. Cool. So Hades and Apollo are going to resolve the rest of that stuff on their own. Cool. We're gonna go back to Alessandro.
All right. Yeah, I just knocked out an innocent worker in the White House.
Alessandro,
Knocked one of his teeth out.
Hold on. I'm gonna roll 1d20. On a 1 to 5, an employee has heard the call for help. On a 5 to 10, a tourist has heard the call for help. 15.
Let's go.
No one has heard this poor man's call for help. You're able to. Okay. How do you transport the crown of?
Okay, easy. I've already thought of this. No problem. I'm going to do minor illusion, and I'm gonna walk up out of here like it's not even in here. Not like it's not even gonna look like I got it.
Okay. You have to recast it every minute, but you are able to walk out of that place. You still look like a different man.
General Harrison just beat up a guy.
Cool, excellent. Let's go. Let's go now to Alessandro.
Yep.
Okay.
I hope.
Sorry, to Malachi. Malachi, you
Yes.
are 20 minutes after you
I have 10 more minutes.
you are another group of 5 people are selected by Dan Harrison. This time you would probably have had the opportunity to place yourself at the front to be selected if you wanted to.
Yeah. Yes, that's what I wanted to do.
Okay, cool. You are the 5 people, the 5 other tourists that are the 4 other tourists that are with you seem kind of stressed out. You're taken back into the building, and you are you're made to wait outside of a room. Let's see.
Is there a camera in the room?
There are cameras here, yes. You are going to be the 4th one to be called in. I need you to make a perception check.
Yes. Who's in the room with me?
So right now there's the 2 guards that were flanking Dan Harrison are remaining here with the other 4 tourists. Okay.
I have a question. This is about edifying the disguise self rule. I want to make sure what the rules were about the spell. So you said I can produce a proof of identities with the spell, right?
If when you cast it, you can have those sorts of objects on you.
Okay.
Yeah. But
Okay,
but
so-
like you need to have like your own like either a playing card or an ID or like your own ID to like overlay.
Yeah, I probably have like my wallet with me.
Mhm.
And I have a plan of what I would do.
All right.
But if it's not gonna work, it's not gonna work. We'll find out.
You rolled 21 on perception. There is so the room that those people get taken into has like they don't come back out. There's another door to leave, but it looks like an interrogation room with like the mirror on one side and stuff. And you you spot the one second. I should. No, I'm gonna give you 1 second to grab. Yeah, that works. Cool. There is a blonde white woman in there. You see one person go in, talk to them. You hear the other door open and close. Somebody else gets called in. This is what she. Okay, hold on. There we go. This is what she looks like. And thanks to your 21, you're able to spot that while she's talking, that like she is toying with a single piece of chess, a white pawn piece on that's like on the interrogation table. And she's always got that little thing in her hands while she's talking to the different people that are here. Make a wisdom check for me, please.
Yeah, of course. 16.
Right. So if you know what I'm referring to, do you know what the chess pieces are based on having read stuff on the past lives, or no?
I read it like weeks ago, so I'm really losing it.
That's-
So if you don't mind, I'm gonna have to read it again to remember everything again because I
Yeah.
read this like
Uh,
like
you. Okay, so you know that one of the 8 are Cordelios. You know that
yes.
they are, that they have chess pieces that give them strange powers. Um, Usually mind control powers.
Control powers. Okay. God, Jesus, what the fuck? Ah.
Uh, you still have one more person to go before you're called in.
Okay, so all right. Shit. Bullshit. Mind control? Like, is it like detect thoughts mind control, or is it like they actually control my mind?
I'm not gonna tell you. You don't know.
Yes.
Like the one past life that you had didn't have any direct encounters with them. You were just told by the other Neo Hermes that you just do not want to mess with those people.
Yes. I was told by them to not mess with these people. Oh, why the fuck? Oh, I'm in a situation. Oh God. All right. Shit. There's nothing I can do to get out of this. Nothing I can do to get out of this. But it is fun. I'm having a lot of fun.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna. I can't really think about anything I could do. That would. So the 2 gods have eyes on me the entire time.
Yeah.
The interrogation room is the general in there and the lady?
No, Dan has Dan left from the door that you came in.
Okay, so it's just the lady. Okay, so interrogation, the lady. So I cast Sanctuary myself. I'm gonna cast Bless on myself.
Okay. It's also been the third person goes in. It's been 10 minutes, so you need to recast disguise self to maintain the
I still
spell.
yeah.
So you're using your spell slots up. Okay, you've got bless.
So I'm gonna. So what I have. So I have 4 spell slots left. 2 first levels, I think, and 2 second levels.
Okay.
So I have 4. All right. I'm gonna cast disguise self again, and I'm gonna cast bless on myself. So it's a D4 to every roll that I have.
Cool.
And so that would bring me down to 2 and 2. Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Cool. You're called into the room. Next, you see this woman politely leaves that says, "Please sit down."
Of course. I roll insight immediately to get a general vibe. Is she trying to like hurt me? What's she about? Like, does she have malicious intent?
Go ahead and roll insight. She is. She bears you no ill will. She's just she's just here doing her job, and you don't send like. Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Please. It's important that we get all of the facts straight. I need the truth from you. Is that understood? Make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. +6.
Okay.
Nat 1.
All right. You are under the effects of Zone of Truth. Cast on your person, and it's not like and it like moves with you. You feel as she asks you to tell the truth that you are compelled. You feel your ability to lie leave you. Just the thought of lying gives you cold sweats.
Yes. Okay.
Nice. This is a very good costume you have there. Ma'am, do you uh, uh, do you work? Do you do a lot of this type of work, looking like the Queen of England?
No,
What do you do?
I'm a nurse.
All right.
Also, do I get saving throws every turn, or is it just permanent for like?
I thought it was a charisma saving throw for Zone of Truth.
Oh, is it? It is a charisma saving throw.
You rolled a natural one.
Yeah, okay, I guess.
But
Yeah.
That one's a that one.
yeah.
Yeah.
The
It is good.
wisdom save was better for you as a
Yeah,
cleric.
yeah, it is better. I don't know why I
So-
even said it. It is,
yeah.
it is better. It is fine.
Thought I could backdoor my way into letting you reroll that.
Yeah, I know what you're trying to do. I was like, it's not gonna happen. It's fine.
Do you have anything to do with the
I can be evasive with my answers as long as it
Mhm.
remains within the boundaries of the truth.
Yeah.
Okay.
do you have anything to do with the break-in we just had?
I know what you are. I know what you done.
And what am I?
I know what the chess piece represents.
And what is that?
I look at the cameras. The cameras are here, right?
Yep.
Okay. This is a conversation that we can have in private because there are people that don't understand what both of us are that are listening in.
We can have this conversation here.
Okay, so you guarantee that no one else is listening in?
No. There is we have some investigators on the other side of this glass who are compiling notes while I ask people their questions.
Are they like you?
There isn't anyone like me.
Oh, okay. So the thing with spells and stuff that you're doing, they can't do.
You see her like tilt her head slightly, and then
I mirror the tilt.
okay.
And I smile.
She is going to say, "Do you have anything to do with the breaking in that we just had here?"
The world is in danger. And I think you need to know that.
Do you have anything to do with the break-in that happened here?
You're asking the wrong questions. And I think at this point you're asking them intentionally. I'm telling you that I know what you're doing, and I also know that you, when I tell you the world is in danger, and since I'm under the zone of truth, I'm telling you that it is the truth, or at least I know it to be the truth. I'm finally happy that I can meet someone from the other side. The only people that I've been able to meet have been certain unsavory signs.
I take that personally.
She says, "What sort of so you're here to what, save the world?"
My larger goal is to save the world.
From whom?
There is an impending apocalypse that is about to happen.
You see,
can verify you can verify that with the oracle.
you see, she looks down at her piece, looks back up, and says, "Please, no more fantasies. I need you to speak the truth.
I am speaking.
she-
I'm speaking the truth.
Basically, she recasts the spell.
Yes.
She would, this would be the equivalent of like recasting the spell, because she wasn't certain that you were telling the truth, but you already failed your save.
Yeah,
Um,
I'll tell her. I'll intentionally fail so that you can know that I'm doing this. You want to ask that question again? I'll say it again. The world is in danger. There is an impending apocalypse. You need to be worried about that. What happened today? Small scale. What's going to happen? Large scale. I'm trying to stop it. Do you want to get on the right side of this and help a lot of people, or are you gonna sit here and ask more dumber and dumber questions? I'm trying to
Well,
persuade her to get her on my side.
The world ending would be an inconvenience for
Yes,
everyone.
yes, yeah, yes. It would be a very big inconvenience for both myself and for yourself.
What are we talking about here? The collapse of capitalism, an asteroid coming down on Earth?
No. Let's just say the gods are coming, and they are coming to make the deck clear everything, and it's all hands on deck because the entities that we're going to go against are world ending. Now, do you have ties within the British government?
Do you have what did you ask?
Do you have ties to the British government?
She smiles. She does not answer. Who told you all of those things?
Let's just say when both, I think you can understand this. In the world that we live in, supernatural stuff happens, and
I believe that you believe what you're saying to me, but
I take out my hand and I cast thaumaturgy.
Okay.
To create like a magical effect of fire in my hands.
Okay, cool. She she looks down at it. She looks back up. You see, she seems unperturbed at the idea that like you just revealed magic on camera, and with like people on the other side of the one-way mirror.
Do you know about the Hermes?
Yes, I was about to ask you which organization you're with.
I know about the Hermes. Well, it's more of a loose affiliation. We're more like contracted work. Right now, if you want to talk to someone that is more closely affiliated with us, I think it would be best to talk to the Oracle.
You should know that relationships between the eight aren't what they used to be.
Yes, and I'm fully been aware. It has to be better because.
Wow. Why don't we make it better together?
Of course.
You say you know what this chess piece means. She pushes it forward on the table. It's a pristine white chess piece, a pawn to be specific, and she says this was the secret. The sacred duty that was given to us was to fight and win the other side, and when we won, we would lead all of the eight. This if you want to stop the apocalypse, you're gonna need an allied front behind you.
This is a question to the DM.
Mhm.
When they talk about the other side, are they talking about us, the Archons?
Uh,
Or what are they talking
no,
about?
she's talking about the white chess pieces and the black chess pieces, basically.
Okay. Also, now, okay. In that case, I'll rephrase the question. Do the 8 all are hunting us down, right? In different ways, or do they have animosity to us, or is it only the Rams?
That was like their original mission, and you know that the Rams and the her Sibyl's still follow that goal. Mary, like she seems to be saying that like the goal of her group is just to defeat the other group.
Okay.
Of, like, the
In
Leos.
that case, I'll put all my cards on the table. Gods are coming. I start breaking down the myth.
Okay.
And
Let's see.
I don't say anything about my part of the myth anywhere. Like I don't reveal. I make sure to intentionally leave out my part in the myth, but I lay out the myth in itself.
All right. Once okay, so you tell her about old Eden that was created. You tell her about the 72 archons who destroyed the pillars, the flood, the world that is right now the ruins of Eden, the reincarnations of the 72, and the state of the night sky, the great book that is full of shadows.
Yes.
At the end of this, she thanks you. And like you see, you don't know what she did to do that, but like 6 guards are going to come into the room, and she says, we will be talking some more when once I'm done with my report. Take him downstairs.
Before you go, I just want to make sure you know of the Oracle, right?
Yes.
Contact her. She knows what I'm talking about.
She's you can't really tell what her reaction is, but you get taken away, and that's where we're gonna end it for today's game. All right, that was nice.
Oh boy.
Everyone.
I took a swing and I was like, you know what? Fuck it.
That was very well played, Malachi.
Yeah.
Like awesomely played.
I was like, I knew if I just said I robbed it, I was just gonna get arrested. I can't get out of that, so I was like, fuck it, let's see what I can do with this.
Let's try to get them on your side.
Yeah.
The white Leos, with your 16, okay, so the only people who get white pieces appearing before them when another user dies are authoritarian capitalists. Black pieces are for authoritarian communists in general, but you can't pass it down to someone who doesn't really believe in the same ideology. You just like that's the sort of ideology that you can expect from interacting with someone who has a white piece. Cool.
I'm sorry if that wasn't what other people wanted. It just was the only thing I could.
This is great. I don't I don't know what's gonna happen next time. I don't know how I'm going to prepare for the next week, but that was a great session, everyone. Great job on this awesome heist, double heist. Only one of you got captured.
I suppose it was too much to expect that everything was just gonna go well.
Yeah, I mean, what would be like a movie, a heist movie where everything goes well is boring, right?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want things to go wrong and like the situation to become uncontrollable. But hey, you all made it out alive.
Oh
Dude, I must
boy.
say, I must commend you on your design of this session. It was, and you handled not just one location, but I don't know, like there were 3, 4 locations in total, and you handled it all beautifully.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was fun.
You
That was
you
fun.
you did an amazing job this session.
Yes,
Awesome.
I would agree.
We
Uh,
truly went buck wild with like, we want to do a double heist, and you were like, okay.
And I can see the moments we missed, and I can see the moments that happened, and like there is depth in today's session where there is so many loose threads still hanging which we could have explored if things had gone wrong.
Yeah.
And it feels deep. And I just want to compliment you. Like,
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm about.
Like I did so much research for this that I have to be on an MI6 watch list for because like I did research for how to rob both of those places.
Who
but-
is this
That was
guy in
awesome.
Texas?
but like thank you, that it means a lot. I really love this campaign that we're doing, like the world that we're building together and things like this. I feel like your motivations as players are very similar to mine in general. So if you tell me that you want this story to be about like if you want if you say, hey, next week let's go and like steal back stuff that the British stole, I'll be down for that. So I'm happy to like oblige and make this work. Yeah, the beauty of Trinities is there's always something if you're looking deep enough, you know.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean.
By the way, the Koimor that you were diamond that you were trying to steal has you got the fake crown and the fake diamond, but it has such a reputation for like ill luck tied to it that I was thinking of actually making it like if you got the real one something like slightly cursed, but well, you lucked out, you got the wrong one.
Gonna try again for that curse.
Yeah, fuck man. Oh, fucking Jesus. That's such
I
a
want that curse.
But like right now Alessandro has 2 replicas of those things, and the legit like and one of the scepters that he has is like the legitimate scepter held by like previous kings and queens.
So all I'm hearing is that $1 million calling me.
all I'm hearing is Rose and Kalki are on a truck to Greece.
Yeah, we're gonna have a Mamma Mia vacation.
Here we go again.
Oh, I'm gonna blast
Alessandro
Abba.
should not be hearing 1
there.
million. Should be hearing 1.3 million. I'm not gonna take that money. I'm gonna give it to you guys evenly. Like
also y'all, I want all of you to know that I don't think I've ever seen someone joining the path of the Soul Blade and then disappointing their guardian sword as quickly as Alessandro and Kalki have, because
Immediately
no, but
just
I'm
robbed
going to redeem myself. I'm not gonna accept the money. I'm gonna give it to these 3.
Cool.
I'm not gonna redeem myself. I'm taking all of the money, but it's for
No,
I
like.
was thinking for a
like-
second about giving it back to Hades since he said it wasn't Apollo, but then he attacked us, and I was like, oh, fuck that.
Yeah. Also,
The thing is,
Kalki.
my character is like is not a capitalist.
Just for damages.
He hates people who have money, and he thinks that people who have money are ruining the world, and that is why he has to cause the apocalypse. So he will not become one of them.
Yeah.
He will not hold large sums of money.
It's either capitalism ends or the world ends.
Yeah,
It's
it is like that, to be honest. So
also, Kalki,
yeah.
Also, Kalki, I don't know how much you giving away the money after you still stole is going to change anything. You still stole, my dude.
Yeah, that's true. But I'm
Fueling
still
if
gonna.
it's
I thought it
from
long ago
the
that I'm
British
gonna give it
Museum.
away.
Apollo and Hades are clearly like rich dudes to some extent.
Yeah.
Giving it back to them is not is not the best way.
No,
you
no,
need,
no,
you
no.
need to just
If these guys don't accept it, then I'm gonna go to the poorest part of the world, maybe Africa or something, and then I'm literally gonna spend the money over there.
In my mind, I can buy a helicopter and we could just go straight up. Military, fight a military.
You still need air permissions. If you
jets,
don't
my
have
dude.
them, you're gonna get shot down.
Yeah, they got jets, my dude. They got.
Oh
full-on
shit, my
tactical-
phone is dying. I have to go.
okay. Have a nice day.
Bye, Jess.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm playing.